Hello. How's it going, Benton? A little bit early, but you know, there's gonna be a lot of kind of retreading the same stuff this week, so yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and get into kind of the setup for the first attempt of the day. As far as I'm aware, I did like finish off this attempt, the last one that I did on stream last week, just to kind of test my damage and stuff. So I think we're up to, I think this is attempt 7, but I should have double checked that before stream, but whatever. At most, we're 1 off. Oops. All right. As you can see here, I'm attempting to see if just reducing the volume of mod, maybe you can't really see, okay, you can kind of see. I'm seeing if, hang on, I can hide my face here. I'm seeing if maybe reducing the volume of mods can help a bit. What's up, Eccentric? Yeah, I know, right? Who dies in FromSoft games? Seriously. Just don't watch, don't watch back the VOD from last week where I found numerous ways to die. Oh, curtsy. Yeah, so in case that wasn't... Oh, and I have the T-pose as well. Whoops, I just disabled the T-pose. Now now the run has officially been blessed. Hey, no worries there, Eccentric. I have well over 1,000 hours in this game and still suck at Melania. That said, I think it's mostly I fight her just infrequently enough that I kind of forget a bit of her moveset like every time. Oh yeah, just to once again, just to show that we're serious here. Just get rid of that club. Okay, yeah, so speaking of last week, the biggest change for this week... Okay, there's kind of 2 big changes, but kind of the 2 biggest ones are... well... Okay, here's another one. I brought back our good pal, Cappy Barrett. Because Cappy Barrett never let me down, the way that Torrent sometimes lets me down. Anyway, I keep cutting myself off. So the biggest change between last week and this week is I'm now doing a version where all of the weapons that I pick up will be automatically upgraded to max. So essentially this is just to not have to waste time running around collecting upgrade mats. But I will be slightly taking advantage of that, which I wasn't entirely sure of, but like I do still have to earn, so I'll be going for the Sword Lance as well, which is more viable in this routing since it'll just be automatically upgraded. So I wasn't convinced that that was all right, but it's not like I'm just picking it up somewhere. I have to like actually earn it, and I could very easily... Oh wait, I wanted to make it nighttime. I could very easily make a mistake and die to Gaius, so like, it's not free. So those are kind of like the 2 biggest changes, everything is automatically max level, weapon-wise, and I've now routed in grabbing the sword lance. Yeah, for waterfowl, it's not exactly the most ideal way of dealing with it. I'm fully aware, but kind of my safest method of dealing with it, and kind of the only one that I can reliably do, is getting a nice 100% fizz block shield. Like Beast Crest heater shield works very nicely. And then blocking through the first series of slashes and then dodging through the rest. It works pretty well. You know, you just have to deal with the fact that you're giving her a decent bit of healing. I already grabbed that rune, didn't I? Okay. I had planned to kind of change things around and not pick that up before the talisman, but whatever. It's not that big of a deal. And if you're wondering why I bothered to make it nighttime, it makes this running bit right here a lot less sketchy, because you don't... It seems like it's way harder to accidentally piss off that furnace golem. Which, you know, not ideal to, while you're still stuck at level 1, have a giant furnace golem kicking molten rocks at you. So, you know, if you can avoid it, it's probably a good call to do that. Yeah, so that's what, so I'm doing this more or less DLC locked. I will be making a quick stop off and round table after killing Gaius, but that's the only base game area that you'll be seeing. Otherwise, it's DLC. I'm doing it DLC locked. I kind of thought a little bit about trying to do like true DLC locked, which would mean like no torrent, no weapon upgrades and whatnot, but that's gonna be, I think that would make an interesting run, but not for permadeath, because it would take forever, because you couldn't ride torrent. And would actually be pretty freaking hard with, you know, not being able to have weapon upgrades and stuff like that. Oh yeah, so I completely glossed over there. Yeah, so that's another change for this week is, it's not like hugely out of the way to recruit Ansbach for the Letta gank fight. So I've routed that in as well. And he's actually, he pulls his weight in that fight. Get out of my way, horn scent. Custodian of the lightly shitted underwear. They will be mine. Eventually. Yeah, actually, if I had time, what I was gonna do is, instead of the deathbed smalls, I think there's a tool for, like, extracting your Elden Ring game files. So I was just gonna substitute the clothing model for the lightly shitted underwear into the model for, like, your default undies when you're running around naked. But I kind of forgot about it. I don't know if I've ever actually used that tool before, so, yeah. I think I came very close to getting killed by a bat there, but let's just not think about it too much. I'm trying to think if there are any other, like, really big changes as compared to last week. I think I've kind of touched on all of them. There are some other, like, kind of minor tweaks here and there, but, like, nothing to really focus on too hard. I've also given myself a few options. Like, I was kind of testing out a few different approaches with the sword lance once I get it. As far as, like, Ash of War, Affinity, all of that stuff. Don't un-two-hand. But I will say, I've been doing quite a few, with the new version of things, I've done quite a few practice runs. And I think, like, I've only had one that I didn't have to, like, intentionally die to Radon to keep myself from, like, accidentally winning. Okay, that was a bit dangerous if I hadn't gotten the double jump. Now, if I was a real gamer, what I would do here is I'd do the TLEA skip to get to the bottom. But after my experience last week on stream trying to do that skip, where it was just, like, sometimes refusing to let me do the double jump for no discernible reason, instead, what I'm gonna do is... I guess this is a minor pathing update from last weekend. Instead, what I'm going to do is run around this way. I think this is a little bit quicker. I don't actually know. But we get to say hi to Egon, at least. Oh. Yeah, and then you can just drop down these graves, and it puts you, like, right next to the forge. Which, you know, the grave drops can always be a little sketchy, so you have to be kind of careful, but, like, it's not, I would say it's less dangerous than doing the skip. Not as quick as doing the skip, but... For anybody who's watching that's unfamiliar with the skip I'm talking about, there's a... You can do some parkour, so like right up there is where TLEA is, and you can do some parkour down the cliff side on some bits of cliff geometry that you're probably not actually supposed... Well, almost certainly are not actually supposed to be able to, like, stand on. And I honestly would not be completely surprised if it gets, like, patched or something. But that puts you, like, right there. And I've learned how to do the skip. It's just a bit finicky sometimes. And I don't really feel like staking a permadeath run on potentially just the game gaslighting me into not getting a double jump. So, let me drop here for a safety Blessing of America, which has the potential to come in clutch. Oh yeah, also on a practice run, somehow, I think it's because I dashed off of the ledge up there and then dropped down the Spirit Spring by, like, dashing off the cliff, but I landed on the Spirit Spring, but then also took all of the fall damage and died. And I have, that's the only thing I can think of that was any different, was that I didn't jump off the cliff. I, like, dashed off the cliff. And I think I made the game confused. Okay, so to be very careful here, this is part of another reason why we want it to be nighttime, is it makes that guy's aggro range, like, just small enough that I can pick up all of this stuff without aggroing him. And, you might also be wondering, why do I care about the root resin? That's another thing that I added this week compared to last week, is depending on how I go about using the sword lance, like Ash of War wise, it might be possible to put grease on it. I don't think that I haven't really been doing it like bleed or anything with it. So 18 dex. So I brought it in getting the cookbooks for the DLC Holy Grease. What's it called? Golden Grease, I think is what it's called. Whoops, I need to make it cold. And Mesmer Fire Grease. So that's what the root resin that I picked up there is for. Okay, and then we want the Flame Drake +3. Why didn't it give me the... Now it gave... Okay, whatever. Yeah, and anybody who was watching last week, you can probably notice a pretty massive... Shit, you saw me early. You can probably notice a pretty massive damage difference between when I was doing this bit with the old version where I was picking up the upgrade bats and whatnot, compared to this version where I'm not bothering with that. It's kind of a shame that this weapon isn't like you can. Radon is definitely 100% doable with the Great Katana. Like I've done it before several times in practice attempts. It's like just not quite good enough. Which is kind of a shame because otherwise this weapon is kind of a beast. Especially with Frost. So it has intrinsic bleed to it. So you get both Frost and bleed. Pop up here for Skidoo. Oh, and then I guess also coming up here, I had been doing the skip to get down into Bonnie Village. That also I haven't been doing for kind of similar reason as to why I dropped the TLEA skip. Hey, pick up the Skidoo. God. It's like, yeah, it's only like 15 minutes in, but at the same time, you know, you mess up the skip and die, that's kind of a waste of 15 minutes. Does it look cool? Yeah, but, you know, we're going for, function over, I was going to say form, but that doesn't entirely make sense, but function over form. Let's just put it that way. was also trying to think, like, so there's like a noticeable drop in game performance, it feels like, whenever it starts raining. And I don't remember that being a thing in the base game. Like I don't know if that's like now it's a thing in the base game too, or what. Like I haven't really taken notice, but like at least in the DLC there's like a pretty noticeable, I feel, performance drop when it starts raining. It's really weird. Yeah, and then right there, that's what I was talking about with grab that cookbook to make the mesmer fire grease, which we'll probably be using for Romina. Yeah, I guess this is slightly getting ahead of myself, but I was kind of thinking, like, if, you know, I get the run fairly quickly today, what I would do for the rest of stream. And I think it's probably going to be either I'll just, like, roll a randomizer and, you know, do some rando for a bit. Or I could, like, start with the setup for the kick-only run. One of those two. Yeah, that's also another very tiny change from last week. I picked up that rune arc there because I didn't remember it was there until I was kind of redoing some of the routing. And now we're in the running away from bull cut guy part. Okay, he got bored and left. Another benefit to it being night, that furnace golem also can't see us. I don't know if this was in last week's routing. I think it was. But there's a couple golden vows up here, which are nice to have. Which I also didn't know about until I started routing this run. Cash from here. And then, you know, as we're running through the camp here, super stealth mode. Incredible. Absolutely the best stealth ever. Nobody noticed, like, well, actually, literally nobody noticed us, but, like, I don't know how, because we did just kind of destroy the entire camp. And, Furnace Golem is also taking care of whatever I didn't destroy. This is a little annoying because it's foggy. Okay, there's the armor. Yeah, I didn't even know, like, I actually didn't even know that nighttime had, I thought it just didn't even have an effect. And I, like, just within the last, like, couple weeks, even learned that it did anything. I swear that didn't used to be the case, but I might be wrong. I very easily could be wrong. It would be kind of funny if that was, like, they, like, forgot to add that in until the DLC. Well, actually, the funny part is, I'm pretty sure that nighttime even affect. Well, actually, that garbage chute area with the. I guess you could maybe consider that outdoors, but as far as I'm aware, nighttime also affects you when you're in like a legacy dungeon or whatever. So you could just be like in the middle of a castle. Okay, weirdly dropped a little bit there, but I think stream's okay. Oh, I forgot to use the rain arc. But yeah, I think like even indoors in like a castle where there's like light sources. Actually, no, maybe lights. I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass right now. But anyway, I didn't put the armor on yet because I wanted to. So you know, last week, things were maybe struggling a bit performance-wise. So you know, I thought that if I reduced the load on like graphically, that could potentially help. So yeah, we got box armor now, which maybe doesn't do quite as okay. Mainly that was just a joke, but like because of the armor set that it's replacing, rendering body parts, it doesn't entirely reduce everything. Yeah, I stopped myself short there though when I said like even in like a lighted castle nighttime effects things, because actually I'm not 100% sure of that, because I swear I saw something recently where it seemed like somebody like carrying a torch on them did actually affect aggro. What the? Well, that's never happened before. Sorry, Cappy Barrent. I swear I've gotten hit, like, not exactly there, but I've gotten hit by that in practice, and it did not kill my mount. Oops. But that's not Cappy Barrent's fault. Just want to make that clear. Don't you dare blame Cappy Barrent. Okay, so there's one thing I did want to kind of try. So there's a horned warrior there who can potentially do a ton of damage, but I think I was trying to get this earlier. It seems like you should be able to do a bit of a hop here to get like up on top. Oh god. Wait, I broke a pot there. Oh shit. I should have maybe played around with this a bit more before now. Whatever, we got by him. I did have a couple practice runs where that guy like caught up to me and then did actually just straight up kill me. But those were without mods when I didn't have Cappy Barrent. And like I said at the top of the stream, Cappy Barrent will never let you down. think I said this last week too, but I swear they changed something with like your horse controls. It just seems like you get up to like running speed way quicker than I remember. Okay. Sketchy grave drop complete. With no incident. Okay. I'm gonna go over here. Let me scroll my routing here. So yeah, again, instead of doing the skip to get down into Bonnieville, I am just gonna do the run around here. I mean, that's probably fun. There's a little bit of cheek poking through there, but that's probably fine, right? Okay, I wasn't doing this in practice, but I think what I'm actually going to do here is pop it to nighttime again. Because the furnace golem that you have to run past on your way to the side entrance here can sometimes get a bit sketchy. Like, actually, a practice... I don't know if I mentioned this already, but due to the clocks changing, I ended up waking up, like, extra early this morning. So, like, first thing this morning after eating, like, breakfast, I did get in a practice run, and I did have a very close call with this furnace golem up here, because it somehow, like, aggroed before I even got into the tunnel that leads up to it. But it's a lot safer if it's nighttime when you're running through here. And also, if you're wondering why I go that way past the wolves, it's so that I don't trigger the jump scare bird there and have the pack of wolves aggroed to me. Yeah, so like right there, if you notice, the furnace golem didn't aggro until I was like right on top of him. So it's like way safer compared to if you run through there when it's not nighttime. Yeah, actually, what you said there about torrent parkour always being sketchy. I was actually kind of thinking, I don't know if there's like I don't know anything about the keyboard and mouse controls, but there should be a button, I think, for like toggling slow walk, I think. But I don't know what it is, because I was contemplating potentially for like some of those gravestone drop downs, reaching over and doing keyboard controls to make sure that I was like slow. It wasn't like carrying my momentum. My momentum wasn't like carrying me off the edge. I don't think that's entirely necessary. Get up there. Good. So I think it is kind of funny when I'm in like crouch mode here, because it almost, especially with the Great Katana scabbard poking out, it does kind of look like I'm like a chrome Minecraft cow or something. Which was 100% unintentional, but still, but kind of funny. Yeah, I actually almost died there this morning because I had a bit of a frame stutter just before I did one of those jumps, and it very nearly caused me to just go right to like not get my jump. Ooh, I got a Shadowrune 1. Usually they get broken. It's like a decent chunk of cash, actually. You know, I got one lucky drop. I'll kill an extra bat, see if I can... Okay, it gave me nothing. Yeah, those hefty beast bones, those are the true meta of the run. Gotta pick up the hefty beast bones. I just noticed it also, it doesn't render, like, the forearm, just the hands. So it just has, like, have some, like, disembodied hands floating around there. I'll mention again, I mentioned this last week, too. Don't take this as anything against the person who made these mods. These, armor mods. Because I'm applying them to armor sets that they weren't originally meant to be applied to. And I've come to the conclusion that they, at least to some extent, pick the armor set that they replace by like what body parts get hidden by them. Okay, there's a flame zombie there, which actually kind of works out well, because that's the one that detects you. Why did you look? Don't look over here, you stupid. And he turned... Basically, if they aggro, they also aggro the Fire Knight, and then they stay aggroed for, like, an extremely long time. And then you have to, like, actually worry about stamina management. Okay, that's the cookbook for Golden Grease, which, surprisingly enough, useful for Radon. Because Phase 1 Radon, oh, I already popped that. Phase 1 Radon is actually, like, completely neutral to Holy. Which, might go without saying, but Phase 2 very resistant to holy. But like I said, that kind of depends on how I wind up doing my setup for like Ash of War. I was playing around with running through Bellerat to get Shriek of Sorrow, which even when you use it at full health gives you a 10% damage boost for like 20 seconds or something like that. But that counts not as like an aura or body buff or anything like that. It counts as a weapon buff. So it either gets canceled out by grease or cancels out a grease that you have applied, so those don't quite work together. Anyway, so this is another bit that I kind of added in this week. You can just drop there, and if you're quick enough, the crab that pops out of the ground, like off screen, doesn't actually aggro to you. So you can just drop down and grab the cash. And just kind of quickly warp out. So far, so good. Haven't really done a whole lot of, like, actually dangerous stuff. But, okay, I was trying something a bit different there, and I don't think it really worked. Although I think he did still end up shooting the fireball just into the wall there. Now, if I had, like, a kukri or something, I could make that, like, super safe. And just chuck a kukri at the wall. Make the Fire Knight distracted, but actually there are some that I can even pick up in Bonnieville. But one of the greater potentate naked guys with the butcher knives is standing like right next to it, and it can get a little sketchy. Okay, this is another slight alteration from last week. You don't seemingly get a huge amount, so last week I was going to 60 vigor, but like, oh, that actually is, oh wait, no, that's for the, whoops, okay, yeah, so like, yeah, you're definitely into the point of diminishing returns there, and I felt like 50 is perfectly adequate. So yeah, I've been stopping at 50 vigor, so then I have the 10 extra stats to kind of throw around elsewhere, particularly for damage stats. Drop down here, activate this grace. So just like last weekend, now I've been like, I don't even remember the last time I died to the, I shouldn't be saying this because it means just saying this automatically increases the likelihood that I do die to this little drop down skip in Rao. But just like last weekend, I still going to Rao early here to just in case I do mess it up, it doesn't waste as much time. And I mean, just in general, getting the 3 skidoo. What? Okay, that doesn't usually happen. But yeah, just in general, getting, it just seems like if you have the ability to get 3 free skidoo fragments earlier, why not? Swimming past the Fire Knight. Actually, I was just thinking about, so I mentioned that, you know, when I picked up the America Piffs bottle, aka Blessing of America, that, potentially can, holy shit, I actually did almost mess that up. I almost went too far. But it's all good. I mentioned that it can come in clutch, but I don't know, it might have kind of gotten lost in, everything else that was going on at the time, but it did actually last weekend save me from dying to Midra in that ill-fated All Remembrances attempt. But I think me mentioning that, like, live, that it had saved me, it might have gotten a bit drowned out by me panicking because I was doing terrible at the fight. And I don't know if I mentioned as well yet today that, like, my plan is to stick to the only percent route, but there is still a possibility that, like, if, you know, this first attempt, I get the whole way through Radon and, like, technically beat the run, then I might just say screw it and go back for the rest of them. But unlike last weekend where I made that call right before the Letta fight, I think this weekend I'm gonna make that call after killing Radon. Now that I know about the miracle unicorn Radon whiffing with an attack and then actually just one-shotting you because he fucked up. So it was actually funny, the clip that was in the, I had to, like, go back and watch, like, my actual recording that I have saved, because the clip that Plasma shared on the Discord, at least for me, it wasn't actually showing the right part. I forget what, it wasn't actually even showing the Midra fight. So I don't know if something was just going wrong on my end or what. No. Whoops, I wasn't quick enough there. I forgot that I'm just immediately warping out. So yeah, I wasn't actually entirely sure which exact part was, you were trying to point out. Ow. I swear I was able to get up those one during a practice run, but whatever. It's alright. It's not like it matters that much. Okay. Clenching a little bit. I think I very nearly jumped a bit too early there and actually just missed landing on the divine feet there. We're good. We're good. Okay, here's some ingredients for grease. Now what I kind of want to do is bait this guy to fall off the ledge. Okay, he's not cooperating. But I kind of want to bait this guy to fall off this ledge. Oh, what the fuck? There it is. Okay, he fell on top of me though. Okay, whatever, it's good. Because he gets a bit stuck, which gives you enough time to like run past relatively safely. That was probably more sketchy than any other time I've gone through here. But yeah, so I guess I didn't mention that this is a bit, you know, a bit different than last week's routing since we're coming through here to grab the scroll for Ansbach. That's strange that the clip would get broken by YouTube. Honestly, somewhat surprisingly, that VOD actually didn't ever get flagged by YouTube for like nudity or something. I legitimately thought that it might get flagged because of the because of lewd Freya running around with her bare ass to the wind and her skeleton on display. If only I had a better PC and we could continue enjoying those kinds of shenanigans. But here we are. Some more ingredients. Because, like, granted, it wasn't like as bad as like there are mods on Nexus that are literally for, so like the default character model doesn't have like genitalia and nipples and whatnot, but there sure is a mod on Nexus that changes the nude character model. I think it's called a better nude body or something like that. It is a mod that exists if you want to just literally be running around with okay, literally all of the examples I saw were for female characters, but I would assume that there's a male character version. You can just be flopping around everywhere, you know? Yeah, so this is another thing that kind of works out conveniently with grabbing the Pearl Drake +3 there, is that you're like literally right over top of Ansbach's little hideaway here.
Surely after fate I do any. What could the implicate? Well, yes, even that, as if he plans he has. Beggars, I'm afraid one thing is right. You have given, but I am a what curse it. I could spend the.
All right, Ansbach recruited. Let me scroll my routing here. Oh yeah, so we're actually about to do something that I added between weeks here. There's a little drop down you can do over here to very quickly get to the Mesmer Grace. Just drop down there. Almost certainly unintended, but yep, you can just drop there and we're right at the bridge that leads to the Mesmer fight. Now, we're not going to be actually fighting Mesmer yet, but... And actually, if I weren't going for the Pearl Drake Talisman, I wouldn't even have to, like, pull the lever to rotate everything in the middle of the storehouse there. So it actually, like, again, if I weren't going for that talisman, it would be a pretty big time save, actually. And it's extremely easy. Like, I was trying to intentionally mess it up a few times, and, like, was actually having trouble intentionally messing it up. Without, you know, obviously, like, trying to jump in, like, the direction of the general direction that I'm trying to go for, but, you know, I didn't want to, like, I wanted to see what I could get away with, and it actually, you barely even have to, like, do setup. You just have to be, like, a little bit off to the side, and then just, like, roll towards the corner there, and you're good. Oh god, I'm legitimately having a bit trouble making out the environment here because it's so freaking foggy. Okay, here, okay, yeah, there you are. I saw the sparkly bits. Okay, also it just so happens to be nighttime right now, so the Curse Blade didn't even see me. That's fortunate. Okay, now we set up the Horn Scent murder party.
I must uphold then and sure. But the impaled invent, how could I revenge? Think lest you.
Oh, I thought it was really funny. I was watching some bingo brawlers. The Elden Ring bingo tournament that's been going on. I think I mentioned it last week too. Pretty damn good competition. But anyway, there was at least one, maybe two runners that got messed up in the I think that was last weekend's matches, because they were trying to go a bit too quick here and, like, didn't and, like, missed some of the dialogue. It was kind of funny because I was like taking mental notes whenever they would, like, skip dialogue parts, because I was like, oh, does this mean that I don't have to, you know, to see if I could get away with not actually doing all of the letter yapping? Turns out, no, you do actually just have to do all of the letter yapping. Okay, it's nighttime, so it's a little harder to see the ledge that I want to drop to. Alright, we're good. Stealth. Fun fact, that wall there is almost exactly 18 meters tall. Whoops, I need to... So I was trying to... When I was adding that drop down into the routing before last weekend, I wanted to figure out exactly how close that was to, like, you being dead from dropping off there. And at least when you drop off on that side, you take, like, exactly the minimum fall damage, which I think starts at 18 meters. So, yeah. Fun, useless fact there, that the wall in Ensis is almost exactly 18 meters tall. You can now impress all of your friends with your Elden Ring trivia knowledge. Yeah, so again, similar to last week, Except not for the smithing stones. We're gonna be running through here because there's some nice pickups down here, and then we can de-aggro all of the enemies by doing the Letta invasion, and also get Horn Scent taken care of so he doesn't show up in the big gank fight. Yeah, that one I didn't grab last weekend, but I just learned that there was another stack of 3 golden vows there, which is pretty nice pickup. Which makes it so that I can pretty much use the golden vow on every single boss encounter. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Though I did realize recently that I'm doing this to de-aggro, partially to de-aggro the enemies, but when you go around that way, there is a point where things do just completely de-aggro from you.
I will dispose of them.
So it might actually work out better to like send the elevator back up, and once everything de-aggros, just warp back to the first floor grace and take the elevator back down.
The nature of
Okay, I gotta be a bit careful.
will always show itself. Give me time. Interfere not with my business.
Ow.
What a surprise. Join me. I am pleased.
Where are you going?
Make yourself useful.
Oh yeah, I did also notice at one point the Phalx moveset, Horn Scent's weapon.
Finally, Mikula never
I think it's
betrays
like
a vow.
the exact same moveset as the Sellsword Twin Blade in Dark Souls 3. Okay, we got our lightly shitted underwear, and okay, yeah. I was about to say potentially more important, but no, nothing's more important than the lightly shitted underwear. But we also, you know, now no longer have to worry about Horn Scent,
He was never but his word.
which is good. Especially because if you get super unlucky, he can just kind of one-shot you with his orbs that he uses. Okay, I was contemplating here. I'm not 100% sure where it takes place in the Shadowkeep area, but I was thinking I could tell Letta about Ansbach, but then help Ansbach kill her, and then you get a Letta's rune, which is a fair bit of cash. But I'm not 100% sure where that invasion happens.
I know.
Okay, this might
I suppose there's plenty left.
end up being a mistake.
Well, I don't ensure it's a small. I don't ensure it's a small.
Unless it's too late.
Ah, there you are. I'm afraid Sir Ansbach.
Never mind.
Next, he insists that in his day, he claims that I doubt before he recalls. I'm afraid he can't. Of course, I'm quite.
Really, Letta, you're mistrustful of others. I would have never guessed. Okay. I think it's down here. Again, this might end up being a mistake. Because I don't know if I've ever done this invasion before. I think it's like up here. But if we're successful, it does give a decent chunk of cash. Okay, I thought it was like over here. Turns out I'm wrong. Is it up here? Shit. Now I'm concerned if I don't find it and help Ansbach that I won't have him for the big fight. I don't think that that's how it works, but Ansbach, where are you at? Okay, I don't want to piss off that Fire Knight. Go away. Unless it's like 1 or 2 levels above me? Oh god, the Fire Knight. Ah, shit. See, this is what I was trying to not have happen. Just like aimlessly wandering around. Oh. Well, that's convenient. Assist. Okay. Assist Ansbach. Yes. I thought it was like. Because that's not where you. This isn't where you actually like fight. Yeah. So I thought it was up here where you actually do the fight, not. I mean, that's definitely more convenient that it's down in Ansbach's room. God damn, that's a lot of arrows.
I ask you keep kindly Mikola in your care.
All right, that was pretty easy. Oh, we got a bell. I didn't know that's how you got that. And yeah, so now we got the Letters Rune, which I believe is like 70k? 40k. Okay, that's not quite as much as I thought, but you know, still decent. I won't say no to 40k. Especially when it's that easy. Because you just kind of draw aggro and let Ansbach do like 90% of the work. And now that I know where the actual invasion sign is, yeah, that'll be pretty quick to do on subsequent attempts, should this one have some sort of incident. Okay, yeah, so I also just found out, oh my god, I got bounced in a weird way there. I thought I had fucked up. I was literally about to say, this easy drop down here as well. But yeah, I just discovered this little convenient drop down here as well to get, instead of running around everywhere in the rafters. So yeah, we're finally coming up on our first boss fight, which is one that, I mean, I did do this boss fight last weekend, but was not, you know, part of the, like, base routing last weekend. Although, I'm gonna grab this Skidoo fragment over here and sit down at the Grace, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. And then I'll come back and we can get into some fighting. All right, be right back. Actually, I'm gonna, just so I don't forget about it, open up the level up audio, so I remember to do that. All right. Do a bit of a level up here and kill a hog rider. Actually, I kind of want to go for... I don't have the armor set yet, but that also gives me a little more leeway when I'm attacking. Okay. So I'm not going to do what yesterday in a practice run, I was a little tired. And somehow something got screwed up in my head. So what I was trying to do was enter the boss room, and I have Torrent in the upper pouch. But I also wanted to use the Golden Vow, like, as soon as I got in. And somehow I, twice in a row, ended up using a gold horn tender instead, which is down... Because I was, like, trying to toggle to Golden Vow and also summon Torrent at the same time, which doesn't work. And, like, I did it once and I was like, oh, whoops, don't know how that happened. Let's not do that again, and then immediately did it again. Fuck. I also just remembered I forgot to switch to the magic negation talisman. Whoops. Frost, nice. Jump that, get the jump attack. Nice stance break as well. Free charge R2. Oh, I also discovered recently that sometimes Gaius can whiff with this attack, which is his version of the gravity corkscrew. And also, very similarly, do a shit ton of damage because he whiffed. Nice. Nice frost proc too. Okay, that was a bit of greed. Okay, I got away with it. Oh, nice! Stagger! Okay, he's actually dead. Good. You know, if I can say so myself, that was a pretty fucking clean Gaius. Thanks for the GGs. Okay, guys, so something that gets me a lot in that fight is sometimes I'm a bit over-aggressive and end up getting kind of stuck in an attack animation and kicked in the face, like, an absurd amount of times. Like, that's probably the attack that gets me the most often. So I was trying to intentionally be a lot more careful when I felt like I was, you know, in any danger of getting kicked. Yeah, so we missed this exciting part last weekend. The finger. You know, yapping with Grandma, who doesn't like to shut up. Okay, we got our new armor now. Grandma's finally done yapping. Okay, yeah, level first. And skidoo. Level and skidoo. Okay. Been going to 20 here, and then putting my strength there. Technically, the Great Katana scales a bit better with Dex, but it does have some strengths, you know. And I think it does actually work a bit better for the Mesmer fight. So I've been holding off on, which it just occurred to me. I mean, I guess I get the skidoo, so it makes this fight slightly less sketchy. But like, it just occurred to me that it might end up making more sense to do Mesmer and then Gaius. Because then you have the Mesmer levels. Whatever. This is how I have it routed. I'll just stick with it. Yeah, so this is a weird bit. So you don't have quite enough time when you get into the fight to Golden Vow before you get exploded by his fire orb. So you have to do it before you open that door, because as soon as you interact with the door, even if you teleport back to the Grace, you just get put right into the cutscene there. Oh wow, I don't know how that missed me, but okay. Nice frost proc. Okay, I rolled way too early. I'm surprised I didn't get hit by that. I did just absentmindedly forget to dodge there, so, you know, that's not ideal. I would kind of like to heal. There we go. I feel like this is the longest I've gone in a long time without a stance break. I think I kind of messed things up by needing to, like, take a heal. Like, I might get through all of... Fuck. Like, I think I'm gonna get through all of Phase 1 without... yeah, I got through all of Phase 1 and didn't get a single stagger. Although I did just get the nice, immediate Phase 2 stagger. Oh god. Nice, double hit. Shit. There we go.
Narca, a curse upon thee.
And with that gold horn tender, we get okay, 560k. Hell yeah. I'm on mid-roll. seemed like for this run, that was a bit safer. Like, it does definitely, like, I feel like I can notice it on, like, Radon, for example. I feel like, compared to, like, the RL1 run, where I was light roll, I feel like I end up getting hit by light pillars a bit more often in that. There are a few other kind of, positioning things that feel a bit different, but... Oh yeah, I didn't choke on the 18 inches of Mesmer there. Yeah. Always good. I almost said something that out of context would sound even worse. I almost said, that's a good time. Which could very easily have been misconstrued as me saying it's a good time to choke on 18 inches. I'm gonna stop talking, you know? Oh yeah, I didn't even call any attention at all to, yeah, so our Gaius armor, which we don't have pants for, because I didn't feel like, because that the Albinoric archer lady can sometimes be weirdly sketchy. Yeah, the Gaius set is, Onion Knight set. Also, I just realized I forgot the part where I go and, like, get the Ash of War that I want to use on this. Which I should probably do now, because this is the first boss that I actually want to use the Sword Lance on. So I need to take a quick detour here. I'm gonna make this heavy first. To get Shriek of Sorrow. For anybody who's maybe watching that's not familiar with the 18 inches of Mesmer thing, that was when they were advertising the special edition of Shadow of the Erd Tree that came with the statue of Mesmer. The Mesmer statue is 18 inches tall. Except I think in the advertising they just had 18-inch Mesmer. And you know, jokes are always better when you explain them, right? So yeah, blame Bandai Namco for that one. They're the originators of Mesmer's 18 inches. What's this item? Okay. Now, if I were really daring, what I would do is just run the whole way through and kill Dancing Lion. Ow. God damn, I said that, and now I'm, like, kind of thinking about maybe doing that. Because it is weak to pierce. So Sword Lance should do pretty well. And we're pretty skidooed up. Oh boy. Do gem. I'm really resisting the urge here to just fuck it. You know what? it would be unfortunate to like lose the run to a boss that isn't even really meant to be a part of this routing. Oh, fuck it, we're gonna go fight Dancing Lion. Because on paper, at least, it shouldn't be too bad. Again, especially with the sword lance. I'm gonna wind up with an extra skidoo here, but I think I'm gonna also grab the fragment here, because then if addition, whoops, get the fuck off of me. Because then in addition, if I also say fuck it and go for the rest of the remembrance bosses after killing Radon. Yeah, that routing also includes picking up a bunch more skidoo. So I will mention though that the one downside to this weapon is the charged heavy attacks take years. Like that's definitely one spot where I would give the Great Katana a bit of an advantage is the time it takes to get a freaking charged heavy attack off. I've mainly noticed that in the Romina fight. So when I was doing that with the Great Katana, I was some moves where I had gotten into the habit of doing a charged heavy on. You just can't do that with the sword lance. Shit! Will you fucking leave me alone, you asshole? Thank you. Okay, again, I very well might wind up regretting this decision, but I didn't want to make that bleed. I very well might end up regretting this decision, but fuck it. I'll keep that as is. Since I didn't grab the lightning one, that kind of will help me a bit. Just everything. Like one in foul though. Let me just think. Let's see, so I want one golden foul for Romina, potentially two for Romina, one for Letta, and one for Radon. Okay, I'm gonna try to do it without the golden vows. Forgot to craft those earlier. But I'm using Shriek of Sorrow as well, so can't do them both at the same time. Damn it! I am absolutely what? Yo, stance break. Hell yeah. God damn it. The fucking random lightning strike. Ow. Okay, I'm kind of throwing here. Top off for safety. Fuck. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I didn't say it during the fight, but I was certainly thinking, if I lose with this amount of damage, if I lose this fight, I deserve it. Actually, how does that compare to... It makes my heals worse, but it does also give me some stat... that's too heavy. Okay, what's my current max? I mean, I think I have it kind of worked out so that like things are kind of... I'm at like just enough endurance, but... Okay, 54.3 is my current limit. Okay, I probably only need like 2 endurance levels and I can actually... put on my lion costume. Yeah, so I've already kind of decided that the kick-only run is probably not gonna wind up being all remembrances. I don't know. But like that boss, especially just like some of the quick blade attacks, I still, even after RL1, I still can't effectively avoid them. And that's just because of my low damage output that I'll have in that run. Like, I'm gonna feel that so much worse. Shit, what was the... $55.5. Okay, yeah, so it is 2 endurance levels. Now this is... Gotta say, this is some peak fashion Souls here. Got my lion head... my Onion Knight suit and my box legs that maybe have some other legs poking through them. Don't think about it too much. Hell yeah. Alright, pop that before going in. Shriek of Sorrow. And the goal here is don't get trapped into a corner when she's phase changing. Like last weekend. Nice. God damn it, now I'm at the awkward part where she could, like, at any moment just decide that she wants to go phase 2. In fact, there she goes. That's my least favorite part about this fight, is when, like, you have to start getting, like, extremely careful. Because you could just get massively screwed over by her phase changing. Ooh, that was a very good time to get the stance break. Ooh, that was also a very good time for a stance break. This is about to do the AoE again. Is this GG's? Yes, it is. Hell yeah. Okay, that was also a very clean Romina. Sometimes she can be a real pain in the ass, but I did get a bit lucky with some very well-timed stance breaks. And probably because of the well-timed stance breaks, you know, she didn't like start flying around everywhere and doing like, you know, sometimes she just like doesn't stay in place, and you just keep whiffing your attacks. Oh, I never used this. Or this. Or, well, okay, I just got this, but, yeah. Intentionally nerfing myself. And now we have 600, over 600k, I almost said souls, 600k runes to spend here. Screw it. We're full sending the strength build. Oh, I will mention, I have slightly altered my approach to the fuck stairs. And this guy here. Okay, I kind of wanted, I got a little impatient there. I kind of wanted him to drop off there, but whatever. Okay, definitely having some stutters here. Forgot that. Okay. I think I mentioned this last week too, but like the reason that I'm going out of my way to kill all of these assholes is just for a bit of added safety when I'm messing with the lion guy over here, so they don't like sneak up behind me and do something weird. Okay, so my slightly different approach now, unless I fucked it up, okay, we're good, is I didn't actually remember this being possible to like have him start going into his walking around bit without like full aggroing him. So yeah, I get far enough away that he shouldn't, I won't say won't, because you never know, especially because the aggro on these enemies is really strange. But yeah, so you get him walking, and then I just kind of follow him back up. Now, if I had a kukri, I could do this a bit better, but like there's a bit better of an approach if you have a kukri. You can just like toss it at the railing over there. But anyway, now he has to go into his like calling down the lightning animation, which he still actually hit me, huh? But now you don't have. Now I don't have to do the whole part where I'm like running around, pulling him the whole way back into that one room, and then you know, having to like actually really deal with him a bit to get past him. So yeah, now he gets very confused and very interested in the floor tiles here. Then I just kind of sit here and wait. Eventually he loses interest. Okay. Yeah, once he turns back around, you're good. It is possible when he's still like kind of backstepping away that he can like re-aggro to you. Because he's still, I think that's when he's still in like searching mode. What's up, Plasma? How's it going? Come on. Come here. Okay. Damage buff. Boom. Okay, and now we should be safe. See, he tried to fuck with me there, because like 3 of them got put down right in front of the door, but it worked out since I was able to like just barely beat out the damage by getting into the door opening iframes. Alright, bird roof. The approach here is more or less the same as last weekend. Just kind of luring them to the edge. They're not allowed to get past. Well, okay, first you have to wait out the Discus of Light move here. Okay. Oh, that was like extra cash. I think it had the gold eye effect. So I got some extra cash there as well. Nice. Nothing like some good old-fashioned Shadow Realm embezzlement. Okay. I don't want to jinx anything, but this is like the clean, probably the smoothest time I've ever had on Bird Roof. Oh, except I did actually aggro this other bird. So one saving grace of these stupid birds is if you hit them when they're flying around like that, they just flop onto the ground. Oh, sorry, I didn't reply quicker. What game have you been addicted to there, Plasma? And why is it more important than this? That's the real question. I'm just kidding. If that wasn't clear, I'm just kidding. Okay, you can just sneak right on by, unless he turns around. Shit. Okay, he shouldn't be able to catch back up here. But I can't remember the last time I actually accidentally aggroed that guy. It's a bit unfortunate. Okay. Okay, the lion guy did actually just de-aggro. So we're good. Now we sneak past this lion guy. Should be good. Yep. You know, I've heard of Crypt of the Necrodancer, but I haven't actually played it. But I've heard that it's pretty good. Alright, and then we do the good old... Why did you un-two-hand? What are you doing? The good old start Letta yapping. Run away so she stops yapping, which she yaps for so goddamn long, ends up actually being quicker than standing there and letting her actually talk. Alright. Time for make or break fight number 1. The stupid goddamn Letta fight. But this weekend, we've got a bit better at backup. So we got our boy Ansbach. And maybe he'll let me down in this attempt. But in my practice runs, you'll see why he's the man.
Don't you dare approach Mithra.
Shut the fuck up, Letta.
And Dryleaf Dane will never allow.
I don't care, Letta. Okay, not off to the best start here, because I whiffed some attacks. Really, that still hit me. Oh my god, it was literally one hit. Oh, that's... You had like 1 HP. Fuck! Oh, and he fucking... Okay, now we run around until Ansbach shows up. Okay. Yeah, okay, Ansbach, if you could just get in here and start kicking Dane's ass, that would be cool.
For the dignity of my lord and master, Mo. Right acknowledged. It appears the link has never a balm upon those soldiers that we do not meet today.
What? I would kind of like to heal, but I feel like he's gonna... Okay, I actually got away with it. That's kind of rare. What the fuck? Oh my god, that could have led to a major incident there. What the fuck was that? Why did Letta just randomly aggro to me? I haven't even touched her. Okay, we're good though. And now you probably will be able to see why Ansbach is fucking awesome. Just look at him go! Okay, now he's kind of getting hit. Okay. What? How did she get knocked out of my backstab? Wait, he has like a very good moveset for this fight. Because, like, the attack pace and, poise... What the fuck was that? And poise damage is, like, perfect for not letting Letta do, like, anything.
Your suspicions were dead.
Hell yeah. Good shit, Ansbach.
I could not bury the memories of Lord Moog and our pact of blood.
Okay, yeah, if it's only like $4, yeah, I might as well pick it up. I don't know why I picked up Letta's armor. I haven't even been using it in practice runs recently. Okay. Moment of truth. Will we get the Unicorn Radon with one-shot again? And I almost feel a bit bad just ignoring Ansbach there, but I don't need his help anymore. He did his job. Now we can sit back and relax with a cocktail or something. That's mildly annoying. 400 runes off. Yeah, I don't have anything to pop. That's... Okay. So, I believe the approach is... actually, I want to take Blade of Mercy off. Put that on just to be safe, because Radon stance breaks are, like, almost as... well, no, okay. Not quite that rare, but, Radon stance breaks are incredibly rare. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna Golden Vow, go through the fog, pop Ash of War for that buff, like immediately, so we have time to dodge the opener. Oh. It all comes down to this. Again. My loyal blade, champion of the festival. Yeah, so this is why this is like the entire reason why I wanted the Sword Lance. Look at the fucking damage I do with just R1s. Holy shit. Oh my god, he almost did it again. That was the exact same fucking angle and everything. Except there my iframes actually worked. We actually very nearly experienced the unicorn one-shot again. Okay, you're just intentionally wasting my buff right now. Oh. That was fucking weird. Oh, fuck! Why are you doing weird shit now? Oh my god! What are you doing? Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? He keeps doing, like, things at, like, bizarre ranges that he doesn't usually do them at. He's stalling! He's stalling! Fuck it, I'm gonna top off. Just, it's like 20 HP, but... Is this it? Fuck yeah! Let's go! Man, he tried, like, everything in his toolbox to try to mess with me there. And it almost worked. Like, I mentioned it during the fight very quickly, but, like, he like, there was, like, a string of attacks there where he was doing, like, distance, like, far away attacks when I was right in front of him, but then also doing up close attacks when I was far away from him, and it was throwing me off. And, like, nearly threw me off so much that I came very close to dying. After being no-hit for, like, half or more of the fight. Oh. Time-wise, what am I... Okay, yeah, that makes sense that it's longer, because I went the whole way around and killed Dancing Lion and did the extra Ansbach part. Now the question is, I think I even said if I got it first attempt, got Radon first attempt, that I would maybe go for the rest of the remembrances. Although then I don't know what to do if I fuck up and die with the rest of the remembrances. So, I mean, if you combine them together, the Miracle Radon one-shot last weekend, I had gotten through every other remembrance already. So if you combine the two together, I've done all remembrances. I don't think it works that way, but, you know. I don't know why I skipped just, like, the last 10 seconds of the cutscene. Yeah, so I figured either I would... So the, kind of like the three things that I had in mind if this ended, like, really early was go for the rest of the remembrances, or start doing the setup for the kick-only run, or just mess around in, like, a randomizer for the rest of stream. Which I was kind of leaning towards just, like, messing around in a randomizer for the rest of stream. Just because then that kind of, like, keeps things compartmentalized a bit better as far as, like, not having, like, the beginning part of the kick-only run in, like, a VOD / recording for a completely different run. No, I'm not. Honestly, I don't know if I'm ever going to do Dark Souls 2 Deathless. I know I've said that I will, but, like, I've been doing a casual DS2 run on the side, and the amount of bullshit in some of those areas, like, and just how long the game takes in general. Like, the reason that, like, all of the other Deathless runs have been pretty doable, is that I can get through an attempt fairly quickly, so you don't lose huge amounts of time. But, like, I actually have absolutely no idea how I would do that in DS2. Because it feels like everything just takes forever. And, like, legitimately, it might come down to the whole, like, stamina management in that game being kind of dreadful. Since, like, you know, you whenever you're sprinting, it just goes forever. Or not forever, you know, whenever you're sprinting, your stamina bar is just like, whoop. Oh, it's gone. Gotta... Okay. That is true. That would be a possible... I hadn't thought about that. Farming the Rotten for 1,000,000 soul memory and then finishing the game from there. Because that would actually circumvent... So, like, one of the areas that in my casual playthrough that has made me not maybe want to do that Deathless run was Brightstone Cove, Seldora, and just getting to Dukesteer Freya is so fucking miserable sometimes. Like, they I think it feels like they went out of their way to make that boss run as miserable as they could. It's like there's spiders everywhere. There's at least one NPC invader while you're dealing with the spiders. There's the room where you have to climb up the ladder to get to the spiderweb bit right before the boss fight. There's an entire room literally filled with fucking spiders. And then, because I guess they thought that people would just run past the spiders and go up the ladder, there's a dude standing right in front of the ladder that blocks you. And by the time you kill him, all of the spiders catch up to you. So you actually have to kill the entire giant room full of spiders. Sorry, I'm going on a little bit of a rant now, but, like, after going through that area in my casual playthrough, I was like, I don't know if I want to do this in a setting where if I die, I have to restart the entire run. Yeah, it's not guaranteed, but, like, just the fact that I could, in a permadeath setting, pull bad RNG and have an NPC invader chasing me around along with a massive horde of spiders and some other random enemies. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. They also put 2 spiders, like, literally right next to the fog wall. I can only assume so that if you haven't killed everything else and you stop to kill those spiders so that they don't knock you out of going through the fog wall, everything else just catches up to you. It's still, like I said, it feels like in that area in particular, they went out of their way to make the boss run as miserable as they could. Okay, well, sorcery is plus... You know, I kind of forgot about... Until I got to, like, into the Dukesteer Freya fight that torches repel the spiders. I don't know why I forgot about it for the rest of the area and then remembered it when I got into the boss room, but, okay, I guess that would make things a little... Anyway, I'm just kind of standing here yapping. Yeah, so I think what I'm actually gonna do is, I'm gonna say that I am satisfied with this permadeath run. Am I, though? Am I lying to myself right now that I'm satisfied with it? Am I satisfied with... So, I mean, we've already done 4 remembrance bosses since I randomly decided to do Dancing Lion. Though I don't know if I feel like doing all of the running around for Mitra and Metter. If there was a convenient way to reduce the running around to get to those fights, that would make me really happy. Yeah, I think I'm going to call this, I'm going to say that I'm satisfied with this as is, and I'm going to roll a randomizer, and we're going to, yeah, let's do just mess around in a randomizer for a bit. Okay, I'm gonna clear that. Conveniently, since I was using the randomizer to for the DLC start for the Permadeath run, I already have it open. So I think I'm gonna again kind of stick with DLC. Or what I could branch into here is I've actually considered this for some of the other games as well. Deathless Randomizer. You know what? Yeah, let's try that out. I'm gonna okay, so I'm gonna not randomize key items, so I still have like a bit of an idea of like progression wise. Just so I don't have to like, so I can more or less do the same routing, but with different, with randomized enemies and no guaranteed weapon. Yeah, let's see if we could do a deathless rando. That would be cool. Okay, well that's not gonna matter. Okay, and I'll keep enemy scaling on, essentially so that it's like things work out more or less to be the same for it being a permadeath setting. I will do that one though, just for the hell of it. I don't have any custom enemies set up for this version yet. Shit. I guess that's the question. Do I keep it as just DLC or not? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna roll with that because I think it's more or less balanced. And then I guess I'll keep all of this the same as well. Just in case. I'll pop that on. Randomized starting class loadouts. Yeah, let's stick with the theme at least of just kind of DLC locked. Starting keepsakes. Although I guess if I'm sticking with that theme, I should. Oh, that's already selected for that. Oh, okay. Never mind. That's already in place. Sorry, I know this is really not very entertaining here, me setting up a randomizer. Apologies for that, but you know, this is kind of ad-libbed since I wasn't really banking on getting the permadeath run first attempt today. Okay, I think we're good to go. Co-op rhythm game sounds, I don't know, something about that sounds a bit, I don't want to say unenjoyable, but I wonder how that works. Like, I don't know, it seems like in practice that would be tricky, let's say. But it, you know, not knowing anything about like the mechanics of specifically Crypt of the Necrodancer, you know, I don't know how it would factor in. Now, what we could do is I could take a bit of inspiration from Lil Aggie's hitless rando base game that he did, where each subsequent attempt you re-roll the rando. Maybe I should change the title of the stream now that it's going to be randomized. Not randomizer, randomizer. There we go. Okay. Stream title updated to reflect the fact that it's now Deathless Randomizer Attempts. Which actually I did just learn recently. I wish that I had learned about it sooner. Apparently there's a Deathless Randomizer League going on right now that literally anybody can participate in. And so, like, basically they're giving players a month to complete 8 seeds and kill as many bosses as they could without dying in a 2-hour time limit. But at this point, I don't have enough time to actually get through 8 seeds and, you know, figure out routing and whatnot. So, unfortunately, I learned about it a little too late, and I think there's only like a week left. But yeah, basically it was like, this part is like the qualifiers where you see how many, you know, you do like how many bosses you can get in 2 hours without dying. Base game. And then that seeds a tournament bracket that they'll be getting to after the month is up. But yeah, like I said, unfortunately I learned about it a little bit too late. Okay, that's certainly not okay. I don't know why I thought because he had the Horn Scent shirt that he would have the lightly shitted underwear when he obviously does not. Because those don't come with the greaves. Okay, so we got, I think that's the Mesmer Soldier Axe and Beast Claws, that I haven't really used very much. Yeah, that's that. Okay, now that's the winning class right there. Dual wielding Dual wielding Lamenter torches. Yeah, that it does have the Mongoosh though. But that sure is a build right there. Okay, Hero Stone Sheath Sword, which actually isn't. I don't know what the damage output is like before you turn it into Sword of Night or Sword of Darkness / Sword of Light. But I do know that the Stone Sheath version has Square Off Ash of War, which is extremely good. So that's got some potential. Birdman. The different flavor of Birdman. Fun fact, actually, on the kick-only run, it might actually end up making sense to farm some of the Divine Bird Warriors that drop these Greaves, because they boost kick attacks by 4%. What the hell are these fancy-ass pants she's wearing? Okay, hand-to-hand. Fire Serpent, Rover Regalia, Fuzzy Flame Seal, Samurai, Falx? I think that's pretty decent, actually. And it's got Bleed. That might be a good pick. Although then you just have Backhand Blade. This is some interesting fashion we got going here. Oh, a different hand, the Dane's footwork hand to hand. And then... Wait, I thought I limited things to only DLC weapons. Can you get this? I guess you can get this somewhere in the deal? I don't know. Okay, I think maybe just to be a bit different compared to, like Backhand Blade would probably be the best call here. But just to be a bit interesting. You know, it's not, it must not be limited to base game, because that's a pulley bow. The pulley bow is base game. I'm gonna go for the Falx. 5x Golden Vow. Okay. I can get the Dragon Waifu summon. I feel like this comes down to either Golden Vow for attack boosts, or Gold Horn Tender to boost cash gain. Okay, I'm gonna go for Gold Horn Tender. Oh, whoops. That name makes total sense. Amorindo 1. Not... Okay, I mean, I could just... Boop. Except this... I might have to change things here a little bit to, like... not start at level 1 for this version. Since there's no guarantee on picking up, like, rune items. Where do you get that gesture? I don't know where you get that gesture in game, but it's kind of funny. Is that message... I'm not online somehow, am I? Okay. That message is usually... Okay, that's a, yeah, that's a developer message. Right. Peak bone arrow? What the hell is a peak bone arrow? Release a white smoke at the point of impact, luring foes of human build who are not in combat. Are those like new from the DLC? I didn't know that those were a thing. They're like alluring skull arrows. Okay. So, a shitload of setup, but here we go. Attempt number one. Yeah, okay. I didn't start with any cash. Attempt number one at very spur of the moment permadeath DLC randomizer. We'll see how long that lasts. In fact, that might just be how I play it, and I'll just see how far I can get in without dying, and if I do die, instead of just, like, restarting, I might just carry on. Which, I mean, potentially there could be something really nasty in the church down here where I'm going for the skidoo fragments, and I could just immediately get one shot. But we shall see. Probably the hardest part of doing this randomized is going to be the whole not... I mean, I could either get lucky and find, like, a ton of... What the fuck are... Oh, okay, it was a blood fiend with a bird standing in front of it, and I thought it was, like, a new enemy that I hadn't seen before. 10 arrows. Cool. Yeah, so I could either get lucky and get, like, a ton of really good, rune, like, poppable runes, like at the beginning, or I could get extremely unlucky and be stuck at level 1, well, okay, that's technically level 9. Which means the stream title is also partially a lie. Anyway, I could get, you know, stuck at my starting level for, like, a really long time. Okay, so usually there's one of the curse blade guys up there, but now it's just a dude. Oh no. One of you? Did I actually aggro- God damn it. Oh no. Oh, right, I'm gonna, like, try to jump in here, and there's a... I ran out of fucking stamina. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna go the other way. Oh, fuck! What the hell? Who was that? I think that was one of the catacomb necromancer guys. Oh, shit! Okay, you know, I think I'm just... It's not gonna necessarily be anything important. I think I'm going to... since there's... crystal sorceries just chasing me... Oh, fuck. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Holy shit, I survived. Now I'm dead. That didn't last very long. Where... Okay, I'll give it 1 or 2 more goes without giving myself some runes to start with to like level HP or something. But I do need to but I will do what I mentioned about rerolling. Now, if I got deeper into it and died, I probably would just say screw it and not bother actually going for the death list. But since I literally died within 5 minutes, well, at least, you know, give it a bit better of a go trying to go for the permadeath randomizer. I was trying to make sure that like OPS wasn't having some issues at some point or something like that. Come on. Come on. I believe in you, Randomizer. You can write these game files. Come on. Oh, that was only part of writing. Well, at least this one has a progress meter. Nice. Well, yeah, like I said, this is something that I have thought about maybe going back and doing for some of the other games that I've already done deathless runs on, is you know, going back and doing it again, but with randomizer. It's just different enough that I don't think it's like entirely, you know, double dipping. Okay, well, I think we have our class. Interesting. This is like the inverse of... Because now we have Gaius's pants, but none of his other armor. Alright. Morando 2. Okay, I should at least check the rest of the classes, but like... Sword lance? Okay, dual wield hatchets. That's gonna be a no from me. 2 different hand-to-hands, although you get the bird costume with this one. This one also gets the Lamentor torch, Sentry sword, the lizard greatsword, Mongosh, backhand blade. A lot of these are like this kind of shuffled around, but like the same gear. I guess it might have to do with the stat requirements for DLC weapons and whatnot. Oh! 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 Okay. I just need to, like, not die incredibly quickly, but, like, this is... Okay, we're getting some good RNG here. I like the idea that right now, Benton, you're just like sitting around trying to work out my routing for me for a potential deathless DS2 to try to force me to actually do it. which I should, I guess, look into it a bit before I like fully decide that I don't want to do it. But there's a good chance that that's just never gonna happen. Okay, let's see if we survive longer than like 5 minutes this time. Why am I not on torrent? Oh yeah, I didn't even draw attention to the fact. See, I think that's what really kind of sealed the deal as far as me getting the permadeath run first try today was, why am I trying to level? I don't have any cash. I think that was the real deciding factor, was the fact that I brought back Cappy Barrent, which I guess Plasma wouldn't have seen because I was already in Enter Ilum when he got here, so you did not get to see the return of Cappy Barrent. Oh god. 2 fucking birds? And one of them's a ranged version? And who's that? That might just be like a Mesmer soldier. Oh boy. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. So usually I use like glitchless, or at least when I have trouble coming up with routing for a permadeath run, I'll like watch a glitchless speed run of it and kind of base some of my routing off of that. Apparently there aren't. That's just not a category. If I remember correctly, there just isn't a glitchless category for DS2 on speedrun.com. Which I really wonder if that's related to like what I was saying about how I feel like there's no way to like actually do. No, it's just like I'm struggling to think up like a way to speed that game up. I'm wondering if that's why there's no like glitchless. Oh, that was worth it. Okay, I'm not gonna fuck that bird there. I don't think I can get in there. That's kind of a big crab. I think I'm just gonna go around. Considering last time... Oh god, there is an enemy there that I didn't even see. Considering last time aggroing an enemy over there is what got me killed. Because there was a fucking sorcerer with his bouncy crystals. Do those still give you cash? Yes. Okay, there's the strat for getting strong. Just run around in the open world collecting broken runes until I have enough cash to get a sufficient amount of HP. I see you there. Oh, it's not. I thought it was embedded in the ground. I'm an idiot. Oh, wait, did you actually find glitchless DS2 speedrun? Is the hour 20 that you're quoting there, is that like the world record time? Because that's like... I mean, I know, in terms of speedrunning, 10 minutes is a lot, but that's only like 10 minutes off from like the permadeath routing for Elden Ring DLC. Ooh, I should check Moore's shop. But then I have to be very careful if I'm actually trying to do this permadeath and get to, like, the Letta fight. And I need to, like, remember to come back and make him sad.
Hello there. Together.
Nice
We work.
mask,
Together,
buddy.
Many things.
Hold on. Medium harpoon. Some meat. Hand to hand. Oh! Wait, we're just slowly assembling, like, reassembling my actual permadeath build. I just realized it. Shit, I have enough stuff to sell to actually get enough cash for that.
Goodbye.
Okay, I gotta remember.
You must be. I am answered now. Like
Come back to more when I have a bit of cash. He's got Blade of Mercy.
They are kin. If you discover, be certain to tell me. I presume you just what. If you'd be certain, I presume you just what.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of go back and forth on, like, the whole glitchless versus with glitches, because, like, a lot of the glitches do take, like, an absurd amount of skill. Maybe not, you know, it's maybe less, like, in-game skill, although I'm sure all of them are extremely skilled at the game itself, but, like, you know, it's not the same as, like, applying, you know, like, in-game skill, but like, I don't, if I ever actually got into speedrunning, I don't think that I would really do with glitches. How am I aggroing shit? It's nighttime. And why is this dude just running around? And also something is currently aggroed to me, so I can't warp out, like, my... Oh, God. Okay. Whatever was aggroed to me has de-aggroed. And I should... okay, I should just get out of here. There's a squadron of crap there. Oh no, it's foggy. Now I can't see ahead. Okay. So far the bridge is kind of empty. Oh shit, I should go, like... Oh wait, I forgot that the ballista gets randomized with the enemy that's shooting it. Oh fuck! Oh, this is a bad enemy to get. Oh no. This might be the second one in a row that gets ended by one of these fucking bouncy crystal guys. Okay, we're good. I should probably just immediately... I don't usually... I wasn't in the actual permadeath run skidooing this early, but I should probably just do it very early. Since apparently I will sometimes just have magic being shot up from beneath my feet. Okay, that's kind of useless. But anyway, yeah, I think I don't think I finished my thought. When if I ever really got into speedrunning, I think I would probably almost exclusively be doing glitchless. Because just personally, I kind of like the fact that it's like... It feels like it's more like applying your in-game skills to just do the game a lot quicker, and, you know, kind of what I think it's kind of what you were saying there, Plasma. So far, we aren't making out too well in the whole cash department. I mean, I did get like a four pack of broken runes, but that's only 2k. Hello. What do you got for sale?
Another tarnish. My name is Teolia.
He looks so sad.
So here's the new big. Well,
And also, pretty goddamn sickly. Dude needs to see a doctor, or maybe just get a little bit of sun. Incredibly expensive, but yeah, it would be another ingredient to reassembling, just reassembling my build from the end of the Permadeath run. Again. I don't know what I would use it on yet, but yeah, I'll get that.
Just give me the.
Okay, see, there, he called it poison when I bought the gold horn tender. Yeah, that's, oh, fuck, what? Oh, there was a random ass frenzy flame goat. I didn't think that the winter lanterns were, randomized, so I was very confused. But the frenzy goats, those are randomized. No, you don't see me, Frenzy Rat. Now, unlike my actual routing... Shit, that's not a rune. That's just some... just shrooms. Yeah, so the reason he called the gold horn tender there, poison there, you know, he's using code words so that Shadow of Realm IRS doesn't come knocking on his door for his embezzlement schemes. Oh, that's not too bad of a find. Wow. Especially because I kind of went out of my way to get that compared to how I had been doing things in the actual Permadeath run. In fact, I'm just gonna pop that on now. I feel like Revere Dash might actually end up being a bit more useful in a randomized setting. Although it might not be safe anymore to do the drop down into the trash chute. Those, oh my god, why are these fuckers everywhere? Oh, fuck! Oh no. Oh god. The bouncy crystals are after me again. Those friggin' bouncy crystal sorcerers are in all of the worst places. Oh my god, Torrent almost got me killed there. The world records for glitches gets their Shrine of Amana in 20. God damn. Is that... Do they just farm the rotten in that? Like... I don't know how else you would do things that quickly. Oh, there's a jar lady. You know, I just realized I was already down here when I went through the tunnel with the bolt drake. I could have just run over here. I always forget that those two spots are connected. Oh shit, not the hand. Might as well pop over here and grab the Dread Talisman location. Pick it up, goddammit! Okay, some mushrooms and some upgrade materials that I won't need in this. Awesome. I feel like the RNG worked out really well as far as, like, starting here, but ever since then, it has not been particularly good in this run. Okay, I can actually do a bit of the... So this is where I'm benefiting from also doing the routing for the version of Permadeath where I needed upgrade mats. Because now I know... Because now I know that there's an item there that I can grab on my way up the Spirit Spring there. Okay. Hat. I would really like to get a nice, like, cash drop. Oh, great. Another fucking bird. Oh, yeah, fun fact. If you notice, that one has a stinger. There's a small difference between versions that are found in a few different areas. So I think one's in, like... Cool. I think one's in, like, poison areas, and the ones in the Stone Coffin Fissure have stingers. Okay. Still medium load. Okay, I'm gonna attempt this little... Oh, there's a purple item there. Oh, and it's just a, like, little shadow guy, too. God damn it, it's just a fucking ladder. I keep hoping that... Ah! Oh. Not Grandpa's armor. I keep hoping that like, each time I see a purple item that it'll be a nice rune. As of yet, that has not had blood-sucking cracked tier. Oh. Yeah, not having very good luck on the item drops here. Okay. We're starting to kind of assemble the Letta build now. Ooh. Remembrance? Ooh, that's lucky. It's just a worm. Oh, except the worm is trying to kill me. It's not a friendly worm. I mean, it's not the worst weapon, but I'd probably go for Sword Lance over Midra Sword. Okay, I think, well, yeah, wildlife is still wildlife, so nothing to be worried about there. That's a decent Ash of War. I don't think I'm like 95% sure you can't put it on a Sword Lance, but... Oh yeah, the Dragon Talon or whatever it is you need to get into the, at least in the Scholar version. The Dragon Talon is just like down the pit in Majula. So yeah, I guess then you would only have to kill the Rotten to get into that DLC. Okay, I think I've kind of exhausted the save. Ah, fuck! Let me just, see, I know that that's the Deathblight version, because major bosses are randomized with other major bosses. So that's like an extra no. That's, kind of fitting. I got the Black Steel Great Hammer from, the pickup right in front of, I'm pretty sure that was that Knight was using that. This might not be as safe to go for this Skidoo Fragment, since I don't know what enemies are going to be over here. Frenzy. Holy shit, it almost frenzied me. Wow, those things are kind of dangerous. Oh, fuck, there's a dog. I was about to say I should maybe just, like, let my frenzy die down before I run back through in case I get frenzy goated again on my way through, but, like, then I heard the dog. Oh yeah, yeah. There's the, I literally just fought her yesterday, and I'm already blanking on her name. Alana. Yeah. Alana's right in front of Sin. Which also yesterday, when I was fighting that bot, I got incredibly unlucky because I got, I was doing pretty decent damage. And then she started summoning fucking Velstadt. I was like, oh shit, I gotta rush her down here so that, to avoid this. And I got her within one hit of being dead before I got wombo comboed and stun locked by her hitting me, and then a big Velstadt slam. It was incredibly unlucky. Right, I need to be more... I keep forgetting that this is randomized now. And I need to be, like, way more careful going through some of these areas that have enemies. Speaking of... Well, shit! I fucking hate those birds. Okay. Just to test the viability, I'll re-randomize one more time. But instead, I'm gonna give myself some starting cash. Man, and that was such great RNG for, like, starting build, too. But yeah, I'm gonna give myself some starting cash to exclusively put into Vigor. I feel like that's acceptable for a randomizer where I don't know where I'm gonna find cash. And honestly, you could have argued for even the base DLC Permadeath that it wouldn't have been too unreasonable to give myself some starting boost for HP. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that sounds a little similar to, like, some of my earlier routing for the DLC Permadeath run, where I was, like, going and fighting Dancing Lion specifically just for extra cash for weapon upgrades and character upgrade. I'm still kind of surprised that I didn't regret just on a whim going and fighting Dancing Lion in my winning attempt. Which, I mean, it would have been very hard to mess that one up with how much damage I was doing. What? Morendo 3. Okay, so we've got... Is that also... It's back! Sword Lance! Although this one's pretty spicy as well. Mongoose and Backhand Blade. Bird Lady! Where are your pants? This look kind of goes hard, actually. This is Sauron, but he got out of bed a bit too late and forgot pants. The double lizard build. Okay, I mean, it's available again, and you get a sick bucket hat. So I'll go for the Sword Lance again. I mean, cash is cash. Like, Blessing of America wouldn't be terrible, but I'll take the cash. Okay, let's see if this goes better with... So, like, obviously I could use the runes that I get at the start for, like, leveling other stuff, but I'm going to exclusively put it into health and make that a bit of a compromise. Okay, good, I can't two-hand it. Thought I might have read something wrong there. Whoops, don't enter the DLC right away. Vigor. Okay, I maybe gave myself a bit too much cash. Start with 50 Vig. Oh, I didn't even take notice of my arm. I got the Egon set with the bucket hat. I need to make it night time, so I have less enemies after me. The fuck? Did that get picked up on my mic? Was that a... I don't know how close that plane... I couldn't see anything out my window, but, like... That was a really fucking loud plane that just flew by. How fucking low was that thing flying? Anyway, that's a bit of a distraction. Did I forget to tell you that I'm streaming straight from World War II? Getting dive bombed right now. But yeah, I feel like this might be, for a rando death list, this might be a decent compromise to, like, give myself the starting vigor that I would be trying to get to anyway. And I mean, that goes directly into my overall level count, so now, you know, it's not like I'm getting free upgrade. Oh my god, that's a bit scary. It was a stationary enemy, so it was just standing there camping on top of the fucking skidoo. Okay. I have a bit of health, so I might be able to actually go for a few more of these item checks. And by a bit more health, I mean a shitload more health. Real shield talisman. Oh, there's a bat after me. And a fucking bloodfiend. Ah! Run! Run away! Oh god, there's a ghost horned warrior too. Okay, I forgot. I don't have any skidoo levels. And that one smack from the fucking blood fiend did literally half my health bar. At 50 vig. So I'm gonna run away. Okay, so I'm gonna blame my... Oh, she got randomized to have her same helmet. Interesting. There's a hippo on that cliff. Yeah, I was gonna run over here and at least get the item spawn for the backhand blade. See what that is. Actually, effectively, right now what you're seeing is like a sneak peek of the setup for next week's run. Because I'm planning to do the kick-only run with, like, starting fully leveled. Well, that doesn't really help. But, you know, I'll still have to do the running around and getting skidoo fragments and whatnot. Okay, yeah, so anyway, I'm gonna blame my American education for this, but... So, like, I know you're, obviously you're talking about, like, the Enigma code machine. I don't know why I've ran the whole way back here either. I could have just warped back to this grace. Anyway. But I feel like I'm missing something about the first step in solving it being to become gay. Enlighten me, if you would. Unless you're just saying that. Oh, it's Big Chungus. What? I'm getting distracted by shoving an apple in my mouth.
Hello there. Together.
Wait, Alan Turing? Was Alan Turing German? Because I thought the Enigma machine was German. I don't know, maybe I'm really giving off how like some lacking knowledge as far as history goes.
I am Ansbach, but now, like you, another soul guiding
What the
not in a steady hand, which is why I have to discern. I'd rather not.
Is that just his face? Or is he wearing a mask?
You discover, be certain. I presume you just what. If you be certain, I presume you just what.
Yeah, that's just... I didn't know that Ansbach was the Hulk. And I bet you didn't either. Now you know. Oh, right, I'm getting... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna... The Enigma code in the Enigma device did that. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that I knew that Alan Turing was gay. Although that does very, very much seem like a thing that American history books would gloss over. Oh, fuck me, that's, you know, I think I'm not gonna go for the Great Katana pickup spot, because that's fucking Cinesax there. Very, very easily could wind up one-shotting me. Oh, yo! On the run where I don't need it as much. I mean, especially, 'cause, like, you know, like school history textbooks. You know, they're not like... Typically, they're kind of old. So, like, especially older history textbooks, I'm not entirely surprised that they would maybe just not bother mentioning that he was gay so they don't have to talk about gay people. Ah, fuck me. Is it actually aggro to me, or is it just having a bit of a stroll? Okay, I don't think it was actually aggro to me. Hello, worm boy. Okay, I think my favorite part of that one randomizer that I started and then never ended up finishing was when I saw one of those worm boys in the specimen storehouse and discovered that they have little feet. Shit, is that another... Okay, it's a lamprey, not... I thought it was another one of the catacomb bouncy magic sorcerers. No, I could continue on a rant about the American school system. You know, there was that one bit of the RL1 run where I randomly started doing better at the Rolana fight while on a rant about the US education system. I don't know what benefit I would get from it here, but, you know. Maybe it would help here, too. That wouldn't be too bad. It's only 1,500, too.
Just give me.
Yeah, I think especially the reason, like, him... The fact that it basically being shunned because of who he was led to him dying. That's, like, actually tragic. Kind of like, I mean, for very different reasons, but it's always sad when you hear, like, you know, some sort of, like, extremely good, like, musician or scientist or something like that who, like, died way before their time. So, like, a good example is the composer Schubert. Is that his name? Ah, fuck me. Oh god, no. The stupid. But I forget what illness he got, and he was kind of like reaching the peak of his career when it happened, and he died of some illness that, like, nowadays you would get prescribed like an antibiotic and you would be fine. I think an enemy just, like, self-immolated, and I got the damage boost from the talisman. Get off, Torrent. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty stupid, that, like, the way that Steve Jobs went out, but that's, you know, kind of feels a bit different than, like, you know, somebody not even having an option to get cured of something just because they lived, like, a, you know, 150 years too early, something like that. I don't know when he was active, but... Yeah, I don't know how to feel, actually, about, like, this, you know, Steve Jobs case where it was, you know, him just refusing it. But I also don't know enough to say for sure, like, I'm assuming that he was, like, you know, doing, like, weird homeopathic stuff or something like that. So I really don't know how to feel about it. It is, you know, potential hot take, but, you know, at that point, it's kind of his own fault. Still sucks, but, you know. Oh god, this is, oh fuck. That's the, oh fuck me. That's the one from the Finger Ruins. Oh. It lightly poked me. Okay, maybe not lightly, but it poked me and just did like 80% of my health bar. Oh, I don't know if I've actually, have I even upped my Skidoo level yet? No. Okay, yeah, that would be why. Cool. God damn it. God. There we go. Yeah, maybe we should change the subject, because now we're just talking about people who died way before their time. So about Elden Ring, yeah, I just got some spirit calculus, absolutely integral to getting a deathless randomizer. Also Egon's cookbook, so, you know, helps you, oh god, isn't it? Has anybody heard of, there was a cookbook that went semi-viral at one point, I forget what the exact title, it was like Nature's Bounty or something like that, and all of the recipes in it, had actual cum as one of their ingredient. That's what came to me, because I was like, you can make things just like Nut Grandpa. Including Grandpa's nut. And that's the first thing that came to mind, was that one, like, I don't know how serious it was. Like, I think to some extent it was, like, a legitimate cookbook where cum was, like, an ingredient in, like, every recipe. Like, I don't even know how much of a joke it was. Ooh! Cash! Why am I getting... Wow, I have some weird luck here. Oh, Smith's Crypt Shield. More cat. I have such weird. Now I'm getting like all of these cash drops in the one. I mean, I'll still need stats, but like in the one where I made the compromise of giving myself vigor levels to start off. Now I'm getting like all of these cash drops that I really needed in the last two attempts. Again, there's another one. You have a guaranteed drop usually. Oh, it's still an Iris of Occultation. Yeah, see, there we go. I effectively changed the topic of conversation by talking about cooking with cum. We're off to the depressing topic. See, I don't... I mean, that's probably sterile, but, like... Did she notify them at all that she made it with her own breast milk before feeding it to them? Actually, I don't know if that would be so, because, like, I don't know if you have, like... You know, if you say you had, like, some sort of... I don't know, some sort of disease that is transmitted through bodily fluids. That might actually not be entirely safe. I should probably get the levels to be able to, like, actually use this. Smith's Crypt Shield is actually really fucking good. But first, let me get some cash. Yeah, that's... Okay, it's still really funny, but, like... I don't know. I guess my mind is just kind of... broken, because... that was the only other thing that came to mind, was it was like... I don't know if that's safe. Shit. Right, it's not... I don't get as many levels here because I've already leveled all of my vigor. I'm also mildly concerned that at some point I'm gonna say the stat vigor enough on stream, and it'll be like slightly distorted enough that YouTube's auto stuff will like think that I'm actually using it. Why am I killing this guy? He was just standing there. What is wrong with me? Ow. Oh god, I might actually get killed by the fucking worms. And I kind of deserve it, because they, again, they were just standing there peacefully. Oh, interesting, I just realized the sword lance didn't, usually it starts with, by default with, the corkscrew Ash of War. It did not start with that by default, so it had, although that's it, Impaling Thrust is really good, but you can't put an infusion on it right now. Okay, that was somewhat sketchy. And I'm gonna continue the sketchiness by dropping down here. Unless there's something like really scary in here. Oh god, get out, get out, get out, get out, so I don't just fucking die. Some gloves. Oh god, the demi-human is like extra angry because it's nighttime. Somber night, oh, cool. Ow. Okay, I think I'm safe now. He's too stupid to climb ladders. Are the worms still gonna be angry at me? Or can I just sneak through? Okay. The worms have calmed down. I guess I'll grab this item. Did I just aggro the enemy up there? Okay. We're good. More cash! I mean, I'm saying that like I don't... Like, I'm not happy about getting the cash drop, but like, it is funny that I've been getting a shitload of cash drops in this attempt, when it's not quite as pressing of a need. Also, I leveled so I could use the Smith Script Shield, but I forgot to like actually equip it. God damn it. Why is it so hard to hit these fucking things with there we go. But yeah, that's something I, like every single time I say vigor, I'm always like, oh man, if this gets like just slightly distorted a bit, YouTube is gonna have a field day. Like, I don't know what happens to your channel, actually, if you, like, if they were to think that you said something like that. Like, I don't know if that, like, immediately gets you, like, some sort of restriction on your channel or something. I don't know. Probably don't need to be worried about it, like, at all, but... Why did you get fucking hell. think the enemy aggro is a bit... Oh, except it's not, like, actually aggro to... Well, okay, now something is aggro to me. Oh, God! Oh! Fuck! Hi there. Oh, of course, there's another goddamn bird, too. I guess I'll go the long way around and hopefully not piss off the fucking bird. Yo, nice hat. Okay. New PB, well... Not quite a new PB until I move. Alright, new PB. For distance. I mean, obviously it very much helps that I got vigor for this one. Ah, fuck! Oh, they destroyed the America statue. It's actually, like, kind of ended up working out in my favor, because then I could just go without getting stuck. Wait, I think... Yeah, Hornsent stole Tiolier's clothes. Oh, wait, what's the... Right, it's randomized, so I do actually want to get the... Cool. Had to get my hopes up.
Ah, finally.
Yo, Letta.
I am Letta. But you two...
Nice armor you got.
You must have been doubtless, were it not this is work.
And also, I don't know why I talked to her there. That wasn't even... I was planning on just, like, following my usual permadeath routing, and talking to her there is not part of that. Actually, while I'm here, I should probably... Since I've been running around a bit more... Oh, yeah, it wasn't even nighttime anymore. I should make it nighttime again. Oh yeah, I think it's speaking of advertisers, every single time I start a stream, YouTube is always bothering me about automate your mid-roll ads during streams. Like, they really want me to put automatic mid-roll ads on my streams. I'm assuming they're pushing it so hard because, like, I don't know what the exact split is, but I would assume that, like, okay, if they make any money off of them, they would push it really hard, but, like, I would assume that they make a ton of money off of the mid rolls. I'm just like, no! I don't want to! Oh wait, there's less of a point in going for this because it won't be a rune arc anymore. I don't think I've ever used Devonia's hammer.
The grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Are you, like, actively coming... How the fuck did you aggro to me? Oh, it was... Okay, it wasn't... Bullcut guy, it was, Loger the Beast Claw, apparently. Also, it's like, I think it's foggy in-game right now, and it's like, actually, like, my screen glare is kind of ridiculous right now because it's so, like, dark and washed out. What are you? Serpent arrow. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, there's so you're talking about user data. I got to, like, one of the most oh shit, there was a bird there. I got one of the most confusing YouTube video recommendations I've, like, maybe ever seen. So you would think that, you know, with the amount of data Google probably has on me, shouldn't there be, there's the item. Why isn't it letting me pick it up? Oh boy, 4 smithing stone ones. But yeah, you would think with the amount of data that Google probably has on me that they would, you know, maybe know things like what country I'm from. But, like, I don't know why, but YouTube randomly decided fairly recently that me, an American who has only ever lived in the States, would be interested in a video about how to maximize your Australian tax return. I was like, dude, how do you not understand what country I live in? Why would you? I've never even looked up information. Like, YouTube would not be the source I would go to for information on my actual tax return, let alone a tax return for a country I'm not even from. Why would I trust a random ass YouTube video for tax information? Okay, I'm saying that, but I'm sure there are people who do act, and I'm sure also that there are some, like, actually useful YouTube videos out there for tax stuff, but, like, that's not the source that I would go to for information on tax returns. Also, occasionally YouTube will recommend me videos in, like, languages that I don't speak. And also occasionally will feed me... Okay, well, actually, that hasn't happened in a long time since I got YouTube Premium. Before that, I had an ad blocker. But anyway, for the brief periods where I would get YouTube ads, occasionally it would also, like, decide that it wanted to feed me ads in, like, Spanish. I was like, seriously, dude. How do you not know what language I speak? Huh. Like, I only have ever watched videos in English. Unless I maybe, like, accidentally fat-fingered something on, like, my phone at some point or something like that. Sliver of meat. Where are the, like, boss remembrances? Stuff like that, you know? Actually, probably also between today's stream and next week's stream, I should, I have done a bit of experimentation with, things that buff kick damage, but I should probably finish off. I think there are still a couple things that I wanted to check. I should remember to do that. No, don't puke on me. It's fucking rude. Purple? Okay. Spirit calculus. Just what I wanted. Torrent! Don't ignore me. That was supposed to be me jumping off the horse and doing a plunging attack on that guy. Except the game decided that it didn't want me to get off Torrent. That was kind of awkward. Well, that's way less intimidating. Why is it like being weird about me getting off the horse? Yo, that's nice. You know, I probably shouldn't even bother doing the drop down there for the two-headed turtle pickup, which I started running towards anyway. Like, I could just go through the canyon. So there's like 1 or 2 item pickups on the way. And I mean, actually, the two-headed turtle talisman spot probably isn't anything worthwhile to begin with. So actually, I might just not bother. Yeah, I feel like, oh god. That's kind of a scary group of enemies. Yeah, I feel like every now and then you like load the YouTube homepage and it like forgets that you're like logged in. Oh god, fuck off! So it just loads like the default recommended page for if it literally has no information on you. Also, because I watch a lot of, like, Elden Ring stuff and whatnot, even on a good day, the amount of very extremely you know, maybe I'm not one to talk, but the amount of very extremely generic, like, Let's Play videos with, like, the most generic face thumbnails that I get recommended is astronomical. Oh. No, I wanted to get the jump, not just fucking walk off the ledge. The hell, Elden Ring? Ah! Oh shit, there's items there that I want to get. Especially the purple. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good pickup. Oh god, I might die. Okay, we're good. Not the best enemy to have while you're trying to run around in circles looting stuff. Who the fuck is that? Well, you've probably left already, but good luck, Plasma. Or maybe it's been so long since you asked for luck that you're already back with food. Furious Blade of Onslaught. I don't know why I'm grabbing this grace. But I guess while I'm here, I can make it the beginning of nighttime again, just to get more nighttime. Oh, I don't have enough studio. Whoops. Did I, like, miss Skidoo somewhere? Or, no, I think I just leveled it up a bit earlier than I was in the normal permadeath routing. Yeah, let's do that. Because Vorlana armor is really nice. It might be my favorite, aesthetically at least, my favorite armor set. Oh, fuck me! No, 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 no! Torrent, you've been eating too many burgers again. Oh, it went for the melee attack. That's pretty lucky. Yeah, sorry if stream's a bit, like, low energy today. That's almost entirely down to the fact that I, myself, am also kind of low energy today. Jump scare? Nope. I don't think it has collision. Weird. Because I woke up way too early. And I am a bit tired right now. So it's good that while I had energy, we got the permadeath run, because I think if I was... What's already aggroed to me? Oh, this doesn't bode well. I mean, I know I'm actually, like, sort of going for a rando permadeath here, but, you know, this is just kind of, like, making things up as I go. Scarlet Bud. Ooh, Remembrance? No. Okay, I don't know why, but I saw, like, the rock from the building there, and for some reason, I thought that, like, the water was already drained for some reason. Oh, this is gonna be a bit... Fuck! God! Okay, we're doing things the hard way. Fuck! There's another dog! Knock it off! Wormboy's the only one that gets to live. And that deer there. The deer isn't bothering anybody either. Aww. Oh, I don't really want to interrupt the father-son time here. Unless he... Okay. I could see in my head me jumping that gap and in midair while I was over the part that would kill me getting smacked while it did its spin move. Although I think... Oh no. I killed the child. Well, okay, no, the child died on its own. I didn't really... It wandered off a cliff. That's not my fault. Yeah, the tree spirit is there for, like, that bit, like, that encounter there, like, that kind of set piece. I don't think that... who got the deer in? I don't think, like, if you actually go to that part where it would normally spawn, that it would be there. Oh, well, that's way less threatening than the Fire Knight. Some great loot. Oh, look, another deer. And a fucking bird. I mean, this is sort of the easy mode for permanent. Oh, right. There's not a bat here because it's well randomized. It's just this. It's just Bach's second cousin and his dog. I mean, arguably, this is sort of the easy mode for rando permadeath, since I gave myself a starting gift of HP. Still haven't died yet, though, in this attempt. I think I'm approaching the point where I'd probably just wouldn't actually even bother resetting anymore. Oh right, that healed like a huge amount because I got the Crimson Seed +3. Yeah, actually now that I'm a little curious about what will pop up over here. It's just a wolf. The tree spirit has turned into a dog, which has a guaranteed drop. Okay, that was not worth it. I apologize. Wait, did I say Crimson Seed +3? Crimson Seed +1. But yeah, Crimson Seed +1 is pretty good. Don't mind me. Oh, it's an explosive worm. I mean, also not as threatening as the Fire Knight, but kind of inconvenient. Okay. There was nothing I could do about that one dying. Oh, there's the deer again. Right. I want to jump over here. Red 4 bloom. Excuse me. Dude! Rude. Just minding my own business. Not bothering anybody. Dude just chucks a pot at me. Wait, there's like no point in... The only reason I came this way in the actual permadeath routing was for the America rune. But it's not going to be America's rune anymore. So there's kind of like no point in coming... whatever, I guess I'll just see what it is. And I might be able to peek in and see what the boss is as well. Oh wait, this is probably still going to be an Iris of Grace, because the enemy that would normally drop an Iris of Occultation, the enemy changed, but it still dropped the Iris. Yeah, still Iris of Grace. Can I see what? Yeah, that's... Let's not do that. While I'm... At least while I'm still trying to maybe do a... deathless run. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, we continue on. Yeah, I don't know if I like actually did successfully complete a rando permadeath here. I don't know if I would actually like include that in the same video as the vanilla DLC. I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself because I don't know. I have literally no clue what bosses I'm gonna have to fight. You don't see me, you don't see me. They didn't see me. Excuse me. And, you know, with it being a randomizer, I could very easily just, like, walk into the next room and just get stun locked. A little more HP. I did kind of luck out, though, and got with the, sword lance. Are you even random? Vanilla enemy spawned my ass. Get out of here. There is an item over there, but there's also usually, like, quite a few enemies. Okay. Okay, that's like even nicer than the usual, because there's no Fire Knight, and then still a bunch of just like shadow guys. Oh, remembrance? No. Ah! I saw the green shit fly onto screen, and I was like, oh, it must be a second fly. Speaking of flies, yeah, I was like, oh, it must be just like another one of the flies. I was not anticipating flipping the camera. Oh, it's just a worm boy. Hello. Thanks for the shrooms. I was not anticipating flipping the camera around and there being a fucking flying abomination right there. Frenzy rat. That is okay. That's definitely a bit of a weakness. For this weapon, actually, is enemy... Okay, that could be a little sketchy. The Blood Fiend Kindred of Rot combo. Speaking of Blood Fiends... But yeah, there's definitely a bit of a weakness for the Sword Lance, is, like, enemies, like, smaller enemies. Spread crossbow. It does seem to sometimes struggle a bit. The hell was the Mesmer soldier doing in the jar? Ah! I fucking hate the Cleaver guys. Oh no, it's trying to nut on me. There's another... You know... Honestly, arguably, you could say that it almost fits a little bit to have some Kindred of Rot, like, here, since you're... You know, this is, like, on the way to the area where you usually find them. So I suppose an argument could be made that they would almost fit a little bit here. Yeah, thankfully I did not get outplayed by the STD rat. That would have been an embarrassing way to lose the run. Ooh, a second Dane's hat. I can just plop that right on top of my first one. Yo, that's a pretty goddamn good pickup. I won't say no to a Blade of Mercy. Now that the perfumed oil is extremely good when the NPC uses it against you. I have literally no idea how good it is when you use it, though. Because, like, when Dancer of Renat uses it against you, that's, like, does, like, easily 70% of your HP. You know, I should have checked that, because I was thinking the same thing when I rode past the shiny pot guy. I should have checked if he dropped anything special. My guess would be no. What am I... Hey, I found the ballista guy. He was missing at the beginning. I found him. And there he goes. Oh, shit. What the... Ah, some well-pickled dog knack. What the... Why are you stuck inside a wall? Okay, I'm just gonna move on here before I get surrounded by enemies. I did not win, but I found the ballista guy from the beginning of the DLC that was kind of missing. Oh shit, maybe the shiny pot guy does drop a skidoo, because that enemy that I just killed is normally the skidoo pot guy, and he didn't drop anything. Well, let me actually go back and double check that. Oh, also, item. Ah! Mesmer's gauntlets. Duh. Yeah. The soldier... Aw. Okay, I'm gonna end up at a lower skidoo level then, because... that's... I wonder if it, like, redistributes that skidoo fragment somewhere else? Or if I just straight up lose out on that one. I don't know how that works. Or if I have to get lucky. Maybe I should, like, actually just go back and check the shiny pot guy on the bridge. In fact, I might grab this grace here and do just that. Oh, I did grab the grace here. Okay. Right, I was de-aggroing the nut insect. Don't try to get into it now. You have to wait till you get through the work. I'm getting impatient. Excuse me, hand. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the Yeah, I don't know what happens to the skidoo fragments that are dropped by the pot guys, because, yeah, that was, Although, there are some shiny pot guys that don't drop skidoo fragments or revered ashes, so, like, that could have been one of the shiny pot guys that drops, whatever the other ones drop. I'm drawing a blank on what they actually do drop. Yeah, that would suck if the skidoo pot guy is like, still drops a the fuck are you doing there? Oh, right, there is a dragon that is just a regular enemy. The one, block! Well, good thing I grabbed the Grace. And, you know what? I'm not gonna, like, actually reset. I think I should... maybe I'll just use this as an opportunity to see how viable Rando Permadeath is. But it is no longer deathless, because... incredibly shit RNG with the stupid fucking bouncy fire. But what I was about to, like, in the middle of trying to set Freya's gauntlets, what I was in the middle of trying to say before that happened was, yeah, I forgot that the Jagged Peak Drake that you have to kill, oh god, that you have to kill, to progress Egon's quest that's fighting another Drake. The second there's a second non-boss one. And that's the one that we gotta put there. But talk about shit RNG. If I were actually, like, doing this as a proper permadeath run and not just kind of... I mean, that would probably be the one thing that would maybe keep me from wanting to actually, like, seriously invest stream time into a rando permadeath, is that there would be quite a bit of RNG involved. I'd probably need to actually, like, change up the routing, just in general. Route in, like, if you, like, I'm not sure where some good, like, spots with, like, a whole bunch of, item pickups are. So probably, like, want to route a few of those in. So in base game, Elden... What the... that's... Speaking of unlucky enemy placements... Oh, gold item. Oh, dueling shield plus 25. Well, I mean, it has to be plus 25. I put that setting in the rando. The big mouth imp ashes. Piss off. Wait, am I fat? I am. Whoops. I will remedy that as soon as I, like, get through this part here. There we go. I wasn't paying attention when I put on the Blade of Mercy. God damn it, like I said, the main weakness of the Sword Lance, things that are a little bit low to the ground. Unless you do that. Because, like, even if you're locked onto them, your attacks aren't aimed quite low enough. I almost... yeah! I was just trying to say, oh, I almost messed up my, like, quick way of getting up there by jumping on the table, and then trying to jump onto the table that was left, broke it. Ooh, some gourmet scorpion stew. I wonder if this will still be the Onsbach scroll. Okay, I guess what has happened here is has essentially just evolved away from being a DLC permadeath to just a kind of shitty DLC rando speedrun. I guess that's what's kind of happened. I don't know if those item pickups are worth it. Speaking of item pickups not being worth it. Okay, is this still the scroll? Yes. Alright, we're at the part of the stream where I can't drink water. Good. You're already aggroed and shooting shit at me? Man. The bouncy crystal necromancer guys are like a fucking menace. And it also reminded me that I think I mentioned at some point attempting to do a Oops All Jory run. Oh god. That I didn't even do anything. The meatball did that all on its own. Cookbook. Oh shit, I thought he had like jumped out the window trying to chase me down. He was like perfectly hiding behind the bird. Ah, the Lamenter Tor. Ah! What did I? Why aren't you peaceful like your other, like your worm brethren? What the hell? Ow! A fucking asshole worm. Okay. What's up, Onsbach?
So,
Oh, I guess he's not Hulk.
it appears
He's
my
just
days
like
surely you have to fail. I'd do anything.
gray,
What could the implicate? Well, yes.
which I think is like a one of the
I'm afraid one thing is
like
right.
default character creation
Cursed, I could spend.
settings. It has maybe he's whatever race that corresponds to. The Night Folk. I think that's what that was, or I don't know. I couldn't quite tell his skin tone there. Maybe he is like I think the Newman also has kind of a similar skin tone. Maybe I'm just reading too much into character model that you were never really intended to see because he's wearing armor that completely covers up his face. Hello. Oh god. Okay, it died from fall damage, but that apparently does not negate the ability to resurrect. Interesting. Why am I trying to be safe? It's just a fucking rat. And it's a larger one, so I can actually, like, reliably hit it with my weapon. Oh, I didn't know that you could actually crit these. Okay. And, okay. Five smithing stone 3s. Oh wait, I just realized I'm on my way to kill the pot guy here. Okay, I guess this is I can use this as confirmation on whether the pot guys are supposed to drop skoo because oh fuck, I forgot about this guy. Ah! That's a kind of shit place for that guy to be. That one dropped a skidoo. It didn't give me the gold horn tender, but that one gave me a skidoo. Wait, which one of you is the... You know what, I'm just gonna leave. It's gonna take forever to kill that thing. Oh, and there's an item here. This is also an item that I'll have to remember to grab in the kick-only run, because that's usually the Shattered Stone Talisman, which specifically boosts kick moves, kick and stomp-based attacks. What? Holy shit, there's a lot of birds in these ruins. Okay, yeah, I don't know what the deal was with the pot guy replacement in Rao, because, like I said, that pot guy did actually give me a skidoo. Yo, nice poop man gauntlets.
But the Impaler in vengeance, how could I revenge?
Huh, you know the
Think not to hit lest you.
the Zamor mask, like, actually kind of fits with the Teolier set.
Oh, did you feel a while I might no wait. I can wield. I should have thought. Right, those are birds.
Whoops.
Right, those are birds. The horn on one hand, with the enchant on the other hand. Perhaps you can allow me some.
Well, the skidoo shouldn't be randomized.
If he were but vengeance and one day kindly even if it is lineage.
Unless, like,
I believe he never played. He must have
I mean, there could be something that's just a bit,
I will have his
works a bit different with the hot guys versus the, just, like, pickups. I don't know. Oh, right, the troll won't be here, so I don't have to be nearly as careful. Not that I really have to be all that careful at all, since this is no longer a permadeath run. Although, you know, it is, I guess, still a... How few times can I die? I'm only bothering to actually kill this thing because it should have a guaranteed drop. Do I have anything that I can do that would give me fire damage? Oh shit, I do actually have. Nice. Maybe a bit of a waste, but... Okay, that took long enough that I thought that it just wasn't gonna drop anything. Because I actually considered routing that that troll, the headless troll ghost there into my upgrade materials required routing. Okay, that was a magic corpse, which is actually, like, weirdly fitting given the area that we're dropping into here. Ooh. Oh, I think that's a good one, actually. Because there's one Radon sword that kind of sucks. Actually, maybe that one's just, like... the better of the two, but not... I don't know if it's actually, like, good. Okay, yeah, I am one Skidoo fragment short. I mean, I guess I could run... like, do a quick run through... Oh, and I have to... Since I chatted with Moore earlier, I have to make Moore sad so he doesn't show up in the Letta fight. Or, well, okay, it wouldn't be him showing up in the Letta fight, but so that somebody doesn't show up in his place in the Letta fight.
Kind Nicholas, but together.
Wait, was that the seed that I talked to him? Yeah, because he had the Stone Sheath sword. So you know what? I'm actually gonna buy it. It's pretty cheap.
I don't. Our mother, she did.
I swear he had a different hat then. He has a tattoo on his left arm there. Interesting.
Sad. Goodbye.
Actually, I mentioned earlier that I maybe shouldn't read too much into you know, like Ansbach's character model, since you were never really intended to see it. But actually, there are some Zilly the Witch videos where she, you know, like goes through like the different NPCs that usually you can't like see their face, and actually like it's pretty obvious that they did actually like put effort into, even if you can't even see them. So maybe you can read something, I don't know. So like, for example, like Vare, you never see his face, but like they even like gave him, in the character creator, you can give yourself the like Moog Trident tattoo. He's got like that going and whatnot. Just one of those weird little, like, I feel like... What? I feel like... What? Okay, well, while it's doing its thing, I'm gonna turn my fan on. It's gonna count. Excuse me? Oh, cool. You know, I'm not gonna bother the goat gets to keep doing what it does. Yeah, anyway, what I was trying to say was I feel like I don't know, maybe it's just me fanboying, but like I feel like FromSoft more often than like other developers adds those like weird details that under normal circumstances nobody would really ever see. Like you watch like the Boundary Break episode on Dark Souls 1 and like some of the like things like that, and the illusory wall, some of the what the fuck was that? Oh, somebody's throwing rocks at me from behind the shit waterfall. And like some of the, like the illusory walls videos, like there are so many details, especially in Dark Souls 1, that like literally the only way you could ever see them is like free cam and whatnot. Like, I think I distinctly remember that from the Boundary Break Dark Souls 1 episode. Because he was like astonished the whole time about like some of the so like the you can kind of very much in the background see like a small village in the distance, like kind of below you from Firelink Shrine, that you never like actually get to in game. Fuck. That's like, you know, it's still like low poly, but the actual amount of detail in some of the buildings is kind of ridiculous, considering like some of it is even at angles that like literally it would be impossible to get the camera there without free cam. Oh, that's, I don't really want to aggro that guy. Ooh. You know, well, you know what? I was gonna warp back anyway, so I didn't piss off more enemies. Let's just see what we can get from the Remembrance. Now, I guess more what? Getting it off in here. Blade of America. But I guess more recently, the one that kind of impressed me as far as like attention to detail goes was the whole the Bale boss model. The Bale boss model having the severed heads from him fighting Citisax still attached to the back of him. Okay. Neither of those are any good. I haven't killed any bosses, so no point in that. I mean, I guess I can check.
Oh, welcome to I teach and explore so that one ensuring, by the way.
Oh, except I think I might have selected the spell shop still sell spells. Yeah. Get out of here with your faith. Shit. What emote are you? Okay. Sure. Oh, apparently it pre-unlocked all of the smithing stone. Interesting. Okay, well. Oh, wait. I don't understand why they slowed that menu down. It doesn't make sense to me. Did that? I don't even know what new shit she got. Okay. Back to Ballarat. I don't know which one you're talking about, Benton. Fuck you. Okay. I stole its bones. Why are you angry at me, worm? See, you should be more like this worm. Asshole. Ah! I should mention, I am still kind of approaching this like it would, like it is a... Oh, right. I didn't randomize keys. I am still, like, approaching this like it's a permadeath run. But it has kind of turned into, like, sort of just like a shitty speed run. And seeing how few times I can die. Oh, cash. Oh man, I would be set if this were like original DLC. Oh fuck! Ah! Wow, that did a lot of fucking damage. Don't let the bugs nut on you. It's a bad time. No matter how much you might hear that and be into it, it's not worth it. Don't be deceived. It was just crawling around and then it like snapped up into... Fuck! I forgot about those ones. The best part of randomizers when the game goes out of its way to just kind of jump scare you. It's still shooting at me. Are you like, yeah, you're, I'm so... Oh, I could have just sat at the grace. Oh, it's like, it's not letting me... Stupid goddamn anal bead monster. Yeah, I'll have to watch that after stream. Anyway, I went on a massive tangent here for, Skidoo Fragment. Right, back over here. Although, I guess I don't have to do as much running around over here because, I mean, I should... okay, maybe I should run around a bit just to get item pickups. In fact, maybe I'll do a bit more run... Oh, fuck! In fact, I might... Maybe I'll do a bit more running around. Just to check some items. Oh, right, I don't have to be nearly as careful. It's just a fly, man. Ooh, milady. Fun fact. Oh, and remembrance. Fun fact. For quite a bit, that was actually... milady was gonna actually be the... Really? The, like, primary weapon for the Permadeath run. But then kind of on a whim, I was like, okay, let me try out this great katana. And ended up thinking that was a bit more viable. Okay, stream might be trying to die. Ah! What level am I? I feel like okay, I am level 51. It feels like it's been... Oh, except... What the fuck? What the hell is wrong with this flower? Let me just get you gone. Except this stream trying to die might be my PC being shit and being unhappy about streaming and randomizing. Oh wow, it's like really hardcore trying to die right now. Fuck. Ow. Do I really want to mess with the bird for that? No. It's a goddamn hippo. Like is stream still, like, okay? Like, my stream preview still seems to be alright. I think I hear a lightning bolt. I don't know where it is. Oh! Why all of us, why has this suddenly turned into like Five Nights at Elden Ring? I like every single time I turn a corner, something is like jumping out at me, fucking trying to jump scare me. But I do need to check, like, I don't know if there's a way to, or like if it's how much of a pain in the ass it would be. But I am kind of wondering if, like, maybe the, like, coin system in my PC, maybe it's like kind of clogged up with some dust or something. But I don't know if it's like really possible to clean it out. Because it seems like recently I've been having more trouble than usual with it getting too warm.
What a surprise.
No. Oh wow, I have a fair bit of cash to up.
Apologies. Oh, mother. Wife.
Kindly Mikula never betrays a vow.
Yeah, it's been stuck on the YouTube is not receiving enough information, and viewers might experience buffering for kind of a while now. Oh, no lightly shitted underwear, just some bad smithing stones. That's a scam. Well, speaking of buffering, my preview just started buffering. How much of that... Okay, I don't have the helmet or the body armor. Okay.
Ah, there you well fought. He was never his word. It was hard to...
But... Thanks, Letta. Okay, now I really... like... Okay, well, no, she's probably not gonna even show up in that fight. Thanks for killing this guy. Here's some animal blood. At least compensate me fairly for murdering somebody with you. Yeah, I mean, but like, are you saying you don't have casual conversations with people while you're trying to kill them, Plasma? I mean, I feel like that sounds like a normal Saturday night. Let me, what? Oh boy, I'm glad that I went out of my way to check that item. That. What do you think this is, an int build? Get freaking sorceries. Who do you think I am? Might be wearing the int knight's armor. Don't think that puts me in the same class. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, what needs to happen, I just need to actually stop dragging my heels and drop the cash to Mesmer, to like either just buy a pre-built PC or build one. Because it's kind of seeming like at this point, basically anytime I stream Elden Ring, which, you know, is kind of often, is it worthwhile to go back and check that? Remember, okay, I've already activated the Site of Grace, so it's not that big of a deal. Because, yeah, it seems like every time I stream Elden Ring, eventually it gets, like, the later it gets in the stream, my PC just gets angry. That's Outer God Heirloom. I thought that was, Strength one. I was about to say, that's fitting from the Radon Remembrance. Like, this time it's not even me accidentally sending a higher bitrate than my shitty internet can handle. Now it's just straight up my PC being shit. This isn't even like a difficult randomizer to run. It's not like I have bosses showing up randomly in the overworld or anything. You know, I don't think it might not even end up being that bad. What if we went for the Smith script shield toss only Mesmer? Yeah, I would. The downside of being on a laptop and not a desktop is I like, you know, I know it's probably more difficult than just swapping GPUs, but to some extent, for a desktop, you could, like, just swap GPUs, but they don't really that's not really something you can do with a fucking laptop. Hell yeah, fashion. You know, I should probably swap 1 or 2 heals to blue flasks. Like it does, the shield toss doesn't use a huge amount of FP. But I don't know how much damage it's actually ended up doing. Okay, don't look through your... Yeah, that's, you know, not too bad. Unless it just fucking misses. What's the Radon music? Something about the lighting right now is kind of weird on Mesmer. Fuck. I forgot how, like, the Smith script shield taught... Well, that was rather abrupt. The Smith script shield toss move is, like, actually, like, pretty decent damage. And it's kind of spammable. The fuck. Oh, I keep forgetting that I have the Cerulean Seed Talisman on. So my heals are, like, pretty goddamn good. I'm throwing. Refill on blue. What am I doing? Oh, I know why it actually seems like it's doing so much damage. Is I think this is... I don't think it's like Mesmer's full health bar. I think it's just the phase 1 HP as a full health bar. So, like, killing him here, I think, would be the equivalent of getting him to half health in the actual fight. What am I actually doing right now? Why did I go for an attack there? Man, the frame rate's kind of jank right now, and it's also kind of throwing me off. What? What am I actually doing right now? Why am I trying to attack him in some of these spots? How the fuck did that hit me? Wow, that was a shit fight. What the hell was I even doing for half of that? God damn. Well, Phase 2 has a bunch of snakes. Phase 1 doesn't really do snake stuff. Where's the... Oh, hello. Thanks. Legitimately, though, the weird frame rate was, I think, kind of messing with me there. Yeah, except that that will be made up for when we get to the actual Mesmer boss room, because that will be 2 bosses. I mean, unless it's like... which, you know, will be like more HP than usual. Unless it's like first phase Radon. Or, well, yeah, unless it's like first phase Radon, which would be work very similarly. Do something like that. And let's maybe use like an actual weapon. Yeah, let's switch it up. Let's oh shit, now I'm heavy load. Do I have an Ash of War that I can put on? Oh cool, it came with that. So I can make it heavy. I just realized this is the second time I've done a rando where I've ended up with Dueling Shield as my weapon. Although this time it's way more just by choice. It ended up with me, surprisingly, the Mesmer fight ended by me throwing a shield at him. Hope that helps. What am I actually doing right now? I'm losing it. I wanted to put 2 blue flasks in and somehow wound up selecting upgrade flat. What the fuck is wrong with me? Yo, what's up, Chris? Yeah, you're yeah, definitely a little late. In fact, you missed the winning run. And now I'm kind of messing around with, it's not actually deathless at this point. I got... Actually, still my only death is the extremely unlucky dragon. At least I think that was my only death so far. I mean, although I did nearly just like completely mess up on the Mesmer in place of Gaius. Okay, that was lucky phase 2. So just like kind of ran away. Dude, this shield, like, actually just does work, man. This is why I was so hesitant to use it during the shield-only run until I, like, was in, like, desperate need, like, just desperately wanted it to end. Like, this thing is fucking good. Especially when you add in the fact that, like, some of the attacks count as like blocking while you're attacking? Ow! Oh, this is fucking terrible. Ah! Okay. Oh shit, and getting the phase 2 kill. Ah! Oh, that actually worked. Getting the phase 2 kill triggered my talisman as well. Nice. Fuck! Ah. I feel like this isn't the greatest arena for this fight. I thought there would be too many good arenas for this fight. Oh my god. It's like just slow enough that I can't get some of the... Ah! Somehow attacking him guard broke me, but like I don't think he actually hit me with anything. Okay, well that time he did. I love this OST. Ow. Okay, I thought I was close to a stance break. Top off. Baseball Baseball Gaius. I just noticed the name. You know, that must be like... I feel like that's like a very specific one that the mod creator put in. Since, you know, typically Gaius doesn't have the word... Yeah, but the Gaius boss name doesn't have boar anywhere in it, but anyway. Nice kill there. Why did I think I would get the remember? Of course I didn't get the remember. It's randomized. I'm losing it. Like I said, I'm losing it. Oh shit, I did have a gold horn tender. Whoops. Should have popped that on that. Oh well. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna stick with the shield. Oh. Hello, Radon. Oh my god, my frames on that... Oh, shit! I'm dead. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, well, that's 2 deaths, because I was just not paying attention and ran back in like a fucking idiot. So, am I just gonna end up, like I'm more or less just doing the critical, like, my, like, the same routing from earlier. Am I gonna, like, actually just wind up with all of the exact same bosses? What the fuck is going? Oh my god. Alright, that's 3. What the fuck was that? Like... I swear I was hitting dodge at the same time I usually do, but I was getting hit instead. I don't know what the fuck happened there. And I did my classic, what happens quite frequently on that cross slash for me is if I get hit by the first one, my frames. I'll start trying to panic roll. Why am I getting hit by this shit? I'm fucking dodging. It's just not working. I think like legitimately some of my inputs might be getting dropped here because the frame rate is extremely unhappy. What am I yeah, it's phase 2. There's a shit that comes after the bullet. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Okay, I got a bit lucky there and actually got away with that jump attack. Because I was just trying to go into the jump attack and then got hit by the light pillars. And staggered out of the jump attack, but then I'm an idiot and I immediately just tried to go for another... Ah, shit, I'm probably screwed here because I'm out of stamina! Sprint, god damn it! Oh my god! What's wrong with me? It's like I completely forgot how to fight this boss between like 3 hours ago and now. I don't know how that's possible, but that appears to be what's happening right now. I'm not even doing bad damage or anything, I'm just fucking playing like shit. What am I doing? I'm getting hit by everything! What am I actually doing? Holy shit! There we go again! Oh my god! That one's on me too. I was in shit positioning. Because again, somehow between 3 hours ago and now, I completely forgot about the fact that, you know, you don't want to stand behind him ever because he can do that! He can just very quickly turn around and hit you and then stun lock you to death. Like, my entire strategy for the Radon fight since the second week of RL1 no Skidoo fighting him has been positioning myself specifically so I'm never behind him for very long. So he can't do surprise turnaround attacks. I'm out of stamina. Shit. It would be nice if I had, like, an actual fucking reaction time. Okay, I actually got a bit lucky there because of the whole, like, attack block mechanic. Shit, do I actually have enough? Wow, that, oh my god, what is wrong with me? I'm literally doing everything different than I would normally do for this fight, and I don't know why. Like, the cross slash, that's right there, I dodged in a completely different way than I normally would. What the fuck am I doing? And because I dodged it differently, I ended up right in the fucking light pillars. Like, there you go, that's how I normally dodge it. Didn't get hit by any light pillars. Holy shit, with the way I've been playing, I'm surprised I actually, like, avoided all of the big combo. Of course, then I did, like, immediately fuck up the cross slash, but whatever. You know. Why are you in sneak mode, you fucking jackass? Where is the... do I even have enough room to, like, not get... I don't think I do. But I can apparently block a, like, surprisingly large chunk of that. Shit! I hate when he does that attack from out of that. Except apparently laying face down on the floor is a good way to not get hit by the follow-up slashes there, which I was not aware of. Some classic playing dead. You know, Radon's a lion. He likes a fresh kill, and don't take that literally. Like I don't. For all I know, lions are like opportunistic feeders that will feed on anything. But let's go with the idealized version. This isn't biology class. Why the fuck did you jump that way? This is the terrible position here. Oh my god, I have no idea what was going on there, or why that was such a fucking terrible fight, but okay. He's dead. And I got the gold horn tender off in time, so we got some extra cash. Fuck me, I don't know what was going on there. Maybe I'm just running out of energy. Not that I had a huge amount to begin with today. But, muscle memory. I was going to pop the remembrance. But I didn't get a remembrance from that. Yeah, whatever. Good thing about the randomizer though, this area will actually probably be quicker to run through. Yeah, instead of the Divine Lion Warrior, it's just a rat. Like, also, I very much do feel like my my PC is kind of struggling right now. It's a lot of lag. Which I guess that means that I can't do... I had wanted to do use what you get randomizer. But I guess that's kind of ruled out if my PC is struggling this much to stream it. Oh, fuck. Okay, the big threatening lion guy is just a dude, just a regular shadow dude. Oh, look at that! It's this enjoyable. Calculated. That was 100% calculated. And built. What was I saying? Oh yeah, isn't it nice to like be going up these stairs and there aren't just like there isn't just like magic being spammed on you? So nice. I honestly don't know what they were thinking for some of this shit in this area. Cool. Now my PC is struggling so much that stream's trying to die. You're probably gonna be, you might be a bit of an issue. Later. Okay, bird 1 is a slime, bird 2 is just a random shadow guy. Okay, bird 3 has a little bit of, oh, that's so fear dash. What am I doing? Yeah, bird 3 has some gusto. Oh god. And I don't have to be nearly as careful here because it's not going to be the Frost Lion. It's just a fly. Wait, I thought there was an item over here. Oh, there it is. I guess that's the challenge for this rando is trying to finish the run before my PC literally dies. Nice one. I feel like I wouldn't even want to see what the current temperature is of my, like, GPU and CPU. Oh, I don't have to be... I was starting to go back into... to default to the typical routing of sneaking through there, but, this is way less threatening than the wind lightning... or the wind lion guy. Wait. Oh. Okay, that's convenient. You don't have to listen to Oh my god, I can't fucking talk either. You don't have to listen to let a yap for 15 minutes in the randomizer. Nice. Oh, is it actually going to be Ansbach that I summon in? Or is it going to be like some random other NPC? Okay, well, he's there, but will he actually be who shows up? That's the real question. And also the real question is, what NPCs am I going to be fighting against?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Oh god, bowl cut guy. Fun fact, you can kind of get stun-locked to death by his Ash of War that he uses. Unless you just vault right over him. Shit! Okay. I got guard broken. I was... Ah!
This means you as a compatriot.
Letta. Welcome to... Showing a lot more skin than usual there. Ah, shit. Quilline healed. Ah! Okay, it is actually Ansbach.
The dignity of my lord and master Mo. Lady Leda, your suspicions were dead.
Who the hell is the lady? I don't know who you're talking about, Ansbach. Neither of these are Lady Leda. One is a pervert with a butcher's knife, and one is a guy with a bowl cut. Neither of these are Leda. Ha! Fucking loser. Idiot.
What remains to pledge to your
Well, you said yapping is no more. There's still a bit of yapping, but just no pre-fight yapping.
It appears that our interests have aligned. Balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today.
Nice meatball helmet.
Now, my blade. Watch closely.
I think Ansbach is gaslighting me. Watch my blade closely, and then he just slowly walked away. Oh, his head is like bowed down. I thought that he just was like missing his head for some reason. Both upgrade mats. Okay. Yo, what's up?
Tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no
But will
small
it really
matter.
be a god?
Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog.
Actually, no.
Fear not.
In this timeline,
Bear no grudge
no.
against you. His Eminence
Well, it's
was
good you
felled
don't,
in
because
honorable
I'm
way.
not. I literally didn't do it. I started my life in this in this realm.
Swear upon my blood.
All right. I think maybe this is just the timeline where Ansbach is starting to kind of lose it with his age. Because he was sort of hallucinating Letta being in that fight back there. And now he thinks that I killed Moog. Nice, I got my hammer helmet back. Now this is peak fashion Souls. Okay, who do we have? I feel like I said this like every time I play a randomizer, but you know what I miss from DS1 randomizer that isn't in like DS3 or Elden Ring? Is the boss cutscenes substituting the model of whatever boss is showing up in the fight and just like stretching their skeleton to attempt to fit it. Rolana, with actual Rolana music. Huh. Oh. It looks kind of cool, like, in... Shit! Like, in like, this kind of... in this lighting. Although that said, her fight, it's really cool if you're, like, doing it during nighttime. Shit. Okay. Ooh, I think that's the fight. Aha, I am the master of the armor. Well, that's not who I just killed. But wait, there's... God damn it, it's a fucking hippo! Fun fact, I kind of suck at this fight. Golden hippopotamus, consort of Mikola. Mikola has really lowered his standards, if I'm being honest. Sometimes you can get, like, teleported to the other side to get the crit. Not this time, though. Ow! I fucking hate that attack. Oh, of course, I had to say something, and it just did it again. Oh, that was that one. Okay. I'm surprised I didn't take more damage there. Fuck! Don't tell me I'm just dead. Okay. The last toss doesn't do damage. I was really hoping that. I was really hoping that the charged heavy there would get a stagger. Oh well, there's a stagger. Fuck. Okay, that was kind of a waste of a heal. Nice. Okay, whatever. Just kill. Oh, great. Great reward for killing the final boss of the DLC. A couple smithing stone sixes. Nice. Okay, I don't know how much longer I want to go today because I've been kind of tired, but I might at least go check a few more boss locations just for the hell of it. Huh. Let's see, what would be easy to... I could... Okay, yeah, I can go to what is usually the Golden Hippo. Like, I might just check some bosses that aren't, you know, Mitra and... Oh, actually, while I'm here, I can show a neat little skip you can do over here to get down to... Like, I know I literally have a grace in Castellensis, but I'm right here. I can show that there's a skip you can do here to get to the Rolana fight quicker. There's only a couple ways of doing it, but I'm gonna try this one, and it worked. Look at that. Who's trying? Oh, hello. There's a shadow guy shooting fire at me. And look, we're just like right here. Oh, maybe I should, like, spend the cash from that boss fight before going into another boss fight. That might be a good idea. Who do we have over here? Ah, Putrescent. Wow, the frame rate's not very happy right now. Ah! What am I doing? Where are you going? Okay, something died. Ooh, Saints Break. You had to have seen this fight before. I mean, unless you, like... I didn't spend a huge amount of... It didn't take too long on the R01 no Skidoo. So, unless you just, like... Ow. Got very unlucky and, like, bits of stream that you missed. Yeah, the horse scream on R01 no Skidoo was pretty goddamn annoying. Whoops. This one! Okay, that was supposed to be a jump heavy, not just a heavy, but I guess it works. I don't know why I healed there. What the hell am I doing? Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure when during the RL1 run I did that boss. So it might have been when you were... busy. Oh. Haven't been here yet. Or, well, I've been... Oh, it's Metter. Oh, whatever. Right, because that was when I was still attempting to do this deathless, and I saw the Metter there. I was like, nope. I'm good. But now that I don't care about dying, I'll fight the Metter. Oh wait, I forgot I was gonna... Hang on, I'll be back. So this boss gives you, I believe, would still give 2 Skidoo fragments. Yeah, I mean, if you compare, like, almost any run to the RL1 no Skidoo run, it basically anything makes the game look more forgiving than that. I mean, I did get recommended a YouTube video that I didn't end up watching it, but of somebody who did Mesmer NG plus 7 RL1 no Skidoo plus 0 weapon. I think it was also there's a mechanic where if you kill Radon, there's like an extra DLC NG plus if you on subsequent playthroughs. But it's like all of that stuff. So like that would make it look less forgiving than the run I did, but I don't think I have time for a run like that because like I mean, essentially what you would be doing is just making the boss fights longer. Like, the boss damage itself would almost be irrelevant. Well, actually, maybe not entire- oh, hello. Maybe not entirely, because it might hit a point where you... Like, after enough NG cycles, where even with bubble tier, you're still getting one-shot by stuff. It's like, there were a few attacks, even on NG +0, that could kill me through the bubble tier. Wow, this is fucking terrible positioning for this attack. Nice. Actually, I think the video that I saw specifically said that it was no status effects. Oh, wait. This is actually terrible for lightning mode, because I'm in a pool of water. Ow. Oh, there was a lightning bolt right on top. Whoops. Oh my god. Oh yeah, sure, do the fucking breath attack when I'm standing right in front of your goddamn face. Ugh. It makes it so hard to enjoy this boss when it does shit like that. Overall, I enjoy it, but like, sometimes it can be a real pain in the ass. Oh, hey, it did still give me some skidoo. I don't know if that's enough for a level, though. No. Well, I mean, if you're in for long boss fights, I hope you do enjoy long boss fights, because that's the next run that I'm doing. Those are gonna end up being some long boss fights. What am I doing? Level up, you idiot. Yeah, kick-only boss fights are gonna be pretty long, I would expect. Hello? Oh, there you go. Fuck. Nice. Okay, that should be phase 2, right? I can't run away because I'm running into tree shit. Okay, well, I mean, that kind of worked out. I was trying to dodge there. You're fucking kidding me? Okay, it was... Oh, God! It was these, not the laser move. Oh. Wow, this is kind of shit RNG. Gotta say. No! Okay, this boss room actually, like, kind of sucks. Against a boss... Holy shit, I actually dodged it. Against a boss that's not, like, destroying the, like, bits of the environment. and you're just like running into shit the whole time. What? Who the hell were you lasering? Case in point, trying to strafe the lasers and just running into some random ass roots along the way and being blocked. Fuck. What a fun attack. What? Wow. Gameplay. I was bound to fuck that up at least once. Nice. Skidoo tree meter. Don't tell. Okay. I thought she was gonna really be a pain in that. Fuck! I thought she was gonna be a real pain in the ass and go. Oh my god, I got a block there. Nice. Fuck off. Trying to input read my heal. Well, how are you not dead? Just die already! God, what an annoying boss. Okay, here's another, like, fairly easily accessible boss. I mean, I could go to the putrescent fight, that's not that far. Oh, in fact, I could just, like, I haven't done Ancient Dragon Man either. Could go down that way. Yeah, I was mildly concerned too that like something had gotten messed up and she was just like not gonna actually die. Oh yeah, Teolia is gone because I killed Radon. Or excuse me, not what wasn't promised consort Radon, it was promised consort Rolana and Golden Hippo, consort of Mikola. I guess I'll go this way and just, like, see what's up here. You know, I don't think I ever, like, actually tested that out in the RL1 run when I was using fire damage against stuff. To see if that, like, worked out to be better than the flame shrouding tier. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could also arguably say that Mikkel is into some freaky stuff, even in the, like, actual Elden Ring universe, considering he has his half-brother as his consort. Speaking of hippos... Yeah, I mean, you know, you maybe have a point there. At least when it's his half-brother, it is a human. Ow. Whee! I didn't spend my runes from the Skidoo Tree Metter fight. I just realized that on my way down. Oh, look at this goofy bastard. Although he can, like, legitimately kick your ass if you let him. Like, don't sell Chief Bloodfiend short. Oh shit, I forgot he's one of the ones that if you hit him when he's staggered, you just knock him out of the stagger. Ow. Oh god, not the stomps. Ow. Ancient Blood Fiend. I feel like that name kind of works. Oh, the stylish finish. Oh, thanks. I got his broken pottery. Nice. Yeah, like that went pretty smoothly. Probably because I'm like mildly over skidooed for this. But yeah, I mean, I don't blame you for having some issues with that guy. He can like genuinely be kind of a menace. Like, especially don't feel bad, because that's one of the squares in the Elden Ring Bingo League, and fairly frequently when that square shows up, people will kind of struggle with it a bit. And those are like some of the best Elden Ring players in the world, so... Oh, something died and buffed me. Oh, maybe I should actually go towards Bale, because I currently have 2 Skidoo... whatever. I was gonna say, I currently have 2 Skidoo fragments, and I could grab the one on the way to Bale, and that would get me another Skidoo level, but whatever. Although now that I'm thinking of it, because there's some of the giant golden rams in this valley here normally. Oh, what are you gonna... Holy shit, he did... Whoa! Yo! Okay, can confirm. In Rando, if you see the glowing pot guys, they could be the Skidoo one. Because I just got my Skidoo fragment from that guy. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that, but okay, well, it's good to know. So it is worthwhile to go out of your way to kill the glowing pot guys. What's the goal right now? I mean, I'm literally just running around and killing some more bosses instead of just like ending stream. See what else got randomized. Well, okay, that's a weird way of putting it. What got randomized where? That's a better way of putting it. Not what else got randomized, because everything is randomized. Oh, that's just vanilla. Okay. Goodbye, dragon waifu. Oh, but anyway, because I was thinking of the, I was thinking about the golden ram that's usually back. Oh, there's some like item pickups on the dragon wing here. Oh, unless they're considered. Okay, yeah, there we go. Incant. Probably one of the funniest squares that they put into the Elden Ring Bingo League is, shit, where is it? There's a spot with one of those, rolling lightning rams, where it's just like, it doesn't stop rolling, it's just rolling perpetually, and one of the squares is to kill that lightning ram, which is always really funny. Because, like, 75% of killing it is like just it bowling you over. And there's like random lightning strikes happening in that area, and sometimes it gets struck by lightning and goes into, oh shit, I'm getting hit by something mode, and just like kind of freaks out and starts like rolling up hills randomly. Yeah, it does a fair bit of damage too. Oh shit, lightning ball. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this Grace. I don't know why it would go this way, but while I'm here, might as well grab the Grace. In fact, there is a very sketchy... I've never personally attempted it before, but there's a pretty sketchy looking skip that you can do to get down to the bottom there, but... in just kind of a casual thing like this, it's probably makes more sense to just go the intended drop down over here. Oh yeah, I forgot that I meant that by default dragon bosses are just randomized to other dragon bosses. And I pretty much just went with the default rando settings for this. Oh yeah, I don't know how I missed your... How I missed that button. Nope, I have not encountered Bale yet. It would be kind of funny if I went to the Bale arena and it was still just Bale. So, I mean, I guess there's like a fairly decent chance that that could be the case, because, like... Oh, shit! It's like, it's just like... Midra, Metter... Okay, now I'm gonna go. Ah! Run, Torrent, run! There's a roided out bear after us. This is a bit uncomfortable. Yeah, so there's what, like Midra, Metter, and the Bale Arena, I think are the only three that I haven't been to yet. Which, I would kind of hope that he's not in Midra's arena. Oh god, there's one of the catacomb bouncy... Oh, no. You know, it makes the dropping down here a lot more sketchy when there's, like, fireballs and magic being shot at you the whole time. Oh, speaking of, rolling golden lightning rams, look who it is. I think he's asleep. You know, with the way the tail is positioned there, it does kind of look like something else is going on here. Let's just leave him. Let him do his thing. Yeah, although the magma worm isn't considered a boss, let alone a major boss. So, but yeah, that would be pretty jank if Bale was in that little tiny room. Nice. I don't like the way that fly guy moaned when I killed him. That was like almost DS1 level moan right there when I killed the fly. Oh. Hello. You don't have a shiny pot. Which, fun fact, I revamped some of my notification sounds on stream, and DS1 moan may or may not have become one of them. I can't remember which I made that the sound for, but we'll find out about. Ooh, Euphoria. Haven't actually used that. But I think it can be pretty fun, from what I've heard. What are the stat requirements on it? I'm assuming it needs like a fair bit of faith. You need 24 dex for Radon's greatsword? 24 faith. And 16 dex, which I actually almost have. Oh, this is actually going to be way easier to get through here because I don't have, like, a bunch of laser beams being shot at me. There's still a stupid bird here? There's more than one stupid bird here. And a very large hand. Fuck off, bro. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit, this is a terrible combo of enemies. The bouncy crystal sorcerer and the bird. Ah. The game is conspiring to fuck me over. Except that bit is way easier when there's not, like, 5 exploding anal beads sitting at the bottom. Is this one also gonna moan erotically? No. Apparently that was an exclusive sound effect for the one that I killed at the top part of this area. Angry bear. No, don't push me up. Fuck. Okay. Haha. Get fucked, nerd. Hello, worm boy. No. Oh, string. Hell yeah. Dude, this shield is so fucking good. Like I said earlier, there's a reason that I resisted breaking this thing out for so long in the shield-only run. This thing fucks, man. Ooh. Actually, I might stick that on. I really like the Rolana armor set visually, but give me my bird costume. Hell yeah. Wow, I have like no help. Okay, that kind of caught me off guard. It just, I mean, there's normally kind of just a random assortment of wildlife there, but oh, I know what the difference is. These ones aren't asleep. Usually they're all asleep, but now they're all just like standing there waiting. Whee! Alright, moment of truth. Is this Bale? Okay, it decided I was not allowed to look up. No, it's Phase 1 Radon. Putrescent Radon! I feel like the Romina soundtrack is, like, slightly underappreciated. Okay, I don't know how that was just whiffed. I especially like this part where they carried over the, like, rot theme from the, Millennia OST. Yo, that's a no-hit Radon Phase 1. I feel like that slightly redeems me from whatever the hell was happening to me during the Phase 2 Radon earlier. There we go. I just no-hit Phase 1. Cool. Oh! Yeah, okay, yeah. Saint Trina is just dead, because I already killed Bicola. Whoops. Okay, I guess I'll go towards Bale. I'm gonna laugh if this is actually just Bale. Okay, now that I've gone to so many bosses already, I'm kind of wondering, I don't know, how much time would it take to just, like, run around and do Meta and Midra as well? I feel like it wouldn't... Like... it was I am now kind of defeating the whole, when I finished the Permadeath run earlier, I was like, oh, I don't really feel like doing all of the running around to get to Meta and Midra, and now I'm like, oh, you know, I kind of want to do all of the running around to get to Meta and Midra. Rip 500 runes. Oh yeah, fun fact, if I do the true DLC locked run that I've been talking about, that one definitely won't be all remembrances because I wouldn't have torrent. So it would be literally impossible to get to Bale. Since you can't go up Spirit Springs without torrent. Oh, I've heard that they do that, so that's kind of cool. I like how they, sometimes when they're like in their idle animation, they got like the little fire going in their mouths. It's a nice little touch. No, correction, Plasma. We love Capybarant here. Torrent sometimes is a piece of shit. I go back and forth on whether we love Torrent. Because sometimes Torrent is actually just straight up an asshole and goes out of his way to get you killed. And almost intentionally has a turning radius that's so wide that sometimes you're just trying to pick up an item, but you're perfectly going in a circle around the item. And all you want to do is just turn so you can, like, pick up the item. Capybarant, though. Capybarant, he doesn't do that shit. Also, I feel like, as far as, like, the Permadeath stuff goes, I feel like that I would have been a lot more open to, I mean, even expanding it to, like, actually straight up all bosses in the DLC, if it weren't for the fact that I only stream once a week. Like, if I could have been like, alright, well, you know, if this doesn't work out, I can just come back to it tomorrow. But, you know, that's not the case. And most likely never will be. Okay, good example of Torrent being an asshole. He's just was refusing to go up the Spirit Spring. This place is kind of cool at nighttime. Ah! God damn it. As I was saying, this place is kind of cool at nighttime. With the lightning going on. Really, you have to go like the whole way back to... Although the downside to this place looking cool at nighttime is that it does sort of make it a bit harder because of the rocks being, like, black to, you know, make out that gap that I accidentally fell down. Okay. Another example. Pick up the goddamn item! Oh, not worth it. Torrent refusing to let me pick up a freaking item. I'm out of stamina. You know, I don't see a boss. It might actually just be Bale. Never mind, it's Midra. Okay, I guess we're doing it without parries. Ow. For some reason, I always have a mental block over which attacks are a double and which ones are just a single swing. Nice. Oh god. Yeah, fun tech for that attack. You can, if you just duck down into sneak mode, it doesn't hit you. I don't know why I healed there. I thought I was lower on health than I actually was. Whoops. Ugh. Nice. Yeah, I kind of hope that Bale is in Meter's arena, because I think literally the only other option is Midra's arena, and that would, you know. Or maybe I want him to be in Midra's arena, because that could be interesting. Not necessarily good. That would be extremely sketchy. What? I thought he was doing the spin around one. Oh, wow, I actually got a hit on him without him. Usually he just, like, immediately gets up if you hit him. Nice. Wow, that was way better than the Midra fight last weekend as part of the Permadeath run. Maybe that's what I actually needed to use for the Permadeath run, was to just use the dueling shield. Which I think actually was kind of on the table at one point as a possible weapon for that run. Okay, I need to go get the penis whistle. You finally got to the point where you're getting your ass kicked in Armored Core? Armored Core 6, or are you like replaying an older one? Or okay, well, wouldn't necessarily be Or is it armor? Ah! He's so fast! Why is he so fast? In fact, he's so fast that it, like, almost killed stream. Does it do damage if I get hit by it? It stopped. No, it's back. That stupid fucking bird. Get out of here. Okay, whatever. I'm moving on. Do I have any remembrance? Nope. There we go. Maybe that's the actual run that I should do. Instead of Oops All Jories or Oops All Catacomb Sorcerer Bouncy Crystal guys. Maybe I should do Oops All Rolling Giant Lightning Goats. You know, that might actually be not entirely just a meme run. That might, like, actually be a bit tricky. Okay, I'm a little scared right now because, for at least from here, it doesn't really look like he is wearing clothes. Approach with caution. Okay. What are you wearing?
Well, we don't often receive visitors.
It's like Sauron, but you caught him on the, he wasn't quite ready yet.
Allow me to...
You got Sauron, but he had to get out of bed too early. Did I grab? I don't think I grabbed, oh wait, I can... Okay, yeah, I didn't grab a mother. So I should do that real quick. Yeah, now that I think that might actually end up being kind of an entertaining run. I mean, it might get stale after a little bit, kind of like like Oops All Balls or whatever, but that might be kind of entertaining. All rolling giant lightning goats. Legitimately could end up being a bit challenging if there's enough of them rolling around into me. Ooh, Oops All Giant Rolling Lightning Goat, and I'm only allowed to do damage with the Lightning Goat Ash of War. There's a run idea. Oh, I guess it is. God damn it. So this is why I hate clock changes. Let me get on another rant here. This is why I hate the clock change. Like, I thought that there was, like, you know, it might actually be a little bit cloudy, but I thought it was just, like, kind of cloudy. That's not a tree sentinel. Edred Sentinel. Nice. But anyway, back to my rant about the clock changing. Yeah, no, it's not really because it's getting, it's like cloudy out. I forgot clocks changed. So no, it is actually just kind of starting to get dark at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Stupid concept. It's kind of out of the way. I don't think I'm going to bother going for the golden braid there, but I will kill. I will fight the giant bear. Get back here! You know, that was kind of an accidental one. I forgot that that was the move that makes rocks come up that you can jump over. So it was kind of an accidental jump dodge. That one was intentional, though. Oh, shit! I forgot about that move. Fun fact on that one, if you get behind the bear, you don't get hurt by it. Shit, I was already doing a jump attack when it did that, so I couldn't, like, do one to jump over the shockwave. Nice. All right. That's the bear down. Oh, actually, I just realized it's not going to take nearly as long to get through here because I won't have to be careful about the magic sucking me off torrent because those enemies won't be there. That's nice. Oh God. Right. The like massive line of small hands. I actually, if anything, I lucked out a bit there because like half of them were just random shadow guys. Night, Plasma. Yeah, you probably won't be missing much. It's kind of, at the moment, just like the hunt for Bale. Which actually... Okay, so Midra and Meta are the only places I haven't gone to yet as far as, like, major bosses. I can't even think of... I found Rolana. Tresson... Both... Oh, Mesmer Phase 2. I haven't found Mesmer Phase 2 yet. Stick my face in there. Fun fact, you can warp out before you even hear the sound of it. Not that I actually warped out that quickly because I couldn't... No, I don't want to go there. That's oddly fitting. Lightning perfume bottle from the lightning dragon lady. Who usually drops you a weapon that increases... well, okay. Technically doesn't increase how much lightning damage you deal. Effectively it does, but it reduces the Ash of War reduces an enemy's lightning damage negation, so it's still lightning themed. Not sure if the Flowerstone Gavel itself does lightning damage though. I think I picked it up actually, so no, it doesn't. I guess that's intended to go with like a, I don't know, like if you're using lightning incants. Oh, maybe I should have actually, like, stuck it out to get the reward from the last one, just to see what I would get. 5 broken runes from this one. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna warp out here, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll come back and we can finish this up. Alright. Actually, just real quick. I've had my permadeath routing up on my screen for like a while now. And okay, it's not. I thought that it was going to be like permanently burned into my display. I can still sort of see a bit of it, but it's not as bad as I expected. Oh, she's got the foreskin hood. Nice.
The exalt twice the star.
Business casual Sauron over here.
Oh yes, this eve.
Yes, I suppose.
I fear the conceit is then the answer. There never was Marika, and this no, and we have it. Ever he knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel come in the play. Do you that Marika? Well, it is their mother fingers.
Yep. Okay, yep. Oh, I have a fair bit of cash on me right now. Maybe I should actually spend that. More strength. That didn't really do a whole lot damage-wise, but fuck it. More strength. I am trying to decide though if Permadeath Rando would be interesting enough for like that wouldn't be the next thing that I do, but I want to at least put some time between vanilla permadeath and potential rando permadeath. But I'm trying to decide if that would be interesting enough to do. Although up until just like for some reason completely forget Moonrathil, shit. You know, for some reason just kind of completely blanking out on everything I know about Radon Phase 2. Ow. I mean, I was still only at like 1 death from a very unlucky dragon encounter. So it's definitely not, like... It's definitely doable. Ow. Okay. Although then again, with how much my PC was just struggling for a little bit there, maybe that's not something that's super viable at this point in time. Until I finally get around to upgrading. Hey, found Bale. Fuck you. With Skiduvatar OST. Oh shit, the lightning is actually going to be like extra dangerous in this arena because we're in a gigantic puddle of water. Yeah, I was waiting for the flame deflection. I'm actually surprised that it wasn't getting that it wasn't getting deflected by, like, the little bits and bobs that were sticking out from the bottom there. Holy shit, this thing is, like, melting right now. I guess it is pierce damage, so that kind of makes sense. Holy shit, he almost went for the, like, a weirdly good move there and almost pushed me, like, he did the bite move and almost pushed me back into the lightning. What are you doing? He was like walking into me. What the fuck? He's trying to like assert his dominance or something? Kind of weird positioning right here. Yeah, sure, try to breathe fire over there, why not? Bale, mother of fingers. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think we noticed that, like, during my first playthrough of the DLC as well, that, like, 90% of the DLC bosses just so happen to be standing in a puddle of water for some reason. Yeah, so actually there wasn't like any flame deflection. Like, I don't know if it did on like the opener. I think that might have just been, that might have just been kind of unlucky. But like, I don't think there was like any fire deflection at all in that one. There's bone wheels in an armored core? Oh, well, shit. That was the theme of the channel. Maybe I really do need to play... Well, okay. I need to play AC6. Full stop, but... There's bone wheels in it. I mean, I'm assuming they aren't actually bone wheels. They're just, like, bone wheel adjacent, but... Do the AC6 Oops All Bone Wheel run. Actually, I don't know if there's a randomizer for AC6. Yeah, seriously, it did like actually work a bit better than the actual Bale Arena. I really do hope that whatever From does next, they ditch the whole bouncy fire. It really is a pain in the ass. Oh, what's the painting gonna give me? Oh, I guess that's randomized with, like, key items. Okay, it was actually painting. I like the randomizers where you interact with the paintings and then you get, like, beast bones for some reason. Wait, did I get the stone sheathed sword on this one, or is that like a different... I do have... Okay. I might actually kill this golem here. Oh, wait, no, I don't have the recipe for the... Okay, I got Emir's underwear. So I think there might be a way to, like, go around the golem. I'm not 100% sure where it is. But I was kind of curious to see what happens if you interact with one of the altars with stone sheathed sword, in Rando. Like if it just like gets rid of the stone sheathed sword and just gives you something random, or if it like actually just gives you the... At least I don't think I have the furnace pot recipe. Oh, well, I can't check because there's an asshole worm. Nope. So like somewhere back here that you can jump in? I've definitely seen a way where you're gonna like jump past the... It's probably kind of a waste of time. But my curiosity is getting the better of me. I think if I could make it to like that rock there. Damn it. I'll reiterate. I have seen this done, but the actual spot that you jump. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. I'm just gonna move on. Otherwise, we're gonna be here forever. Now, I'd kind of like to. Just go to the Mitra area and wrap things up. You know, I just realized if the shiny pot guys were dropping skidoo fragments still, I wonder if the minor hippos that I saw will drop skidoo fragments, or if the replacement. That would also be a good thing to know for future randomizers. What's the goat doing up here? Yeah, not that fucking hell, Torrent. Cappy Barnett wouldn't have done that. Cappy Barnett would not have tried to kill me there. I'm just gonna say that much. Okay, these ones do still drop skidoo. Good to know. Thomas the Tank Engine wheelchair swap. Now that's a name for a mod. I would also assume that the AC6 mods in general are a lot less horny than some of the Elden Ring mods. Considering I mean, unless there are like human character models anywhere in that game, but from what I know, unless there's people just like modding your mechs to have boobs, which okay, I guess I shouldn't put that past anybody. Ooh, up to 666 AR. Perfect. Shit. So you're just playing as like a 10-story. I'm not sure what the size scale is for Armored Core mechs. So you're just playing as like a 5-story tall anime girl. Oh boy. Oh shit, I do have the lantern. Nice. You know, that seems a bit okay, it's just a dude with a torch. I feel like typically it's a bad idea to walk into the room with just like the ominous red glow. Yeah, that's actually one of my favorite parts of... This is gonna make me sound like a fucking nerd, but hello. In if you're not familiar with Gundam Hathaway, there's some scenes in that one where there's like a battle between two mechs in the background. Well, the main character is on foot and like trying to escape, and that's like one of the one of the coolest scenes, because they did such a great job of like the sense of scale. Well, you know, everything's just like being destroyed, everybody, but like all around them while they're just trying to like run away. I was trying to remember if there's any actually technically any Gundams in that fight. I think there is actually at least one actual Gundam in that fight. But that's like probably my favorite part of that movie is because like I said, they did such a good job of like showing this sense of scale. It's a really cool sequence. Although the downside is the director for the Hathaway series, what's going to be the Hathaway series, currently there's only just the one, it notoriously takes very long amounts of time to do his stuff, so it's probably going to be another like 5 years before the sequel comes out, and then probably like another 7 or more years till I think it's a planned trilogy. Like, you know, I respect somebody taking their time to make sure that, you know, things are, oh, I was just talking about this earlier, that her flame perfume is like does like a shitload of damage. But goddamn, I just want more Gundam. Not that, okay, there's other Gundam stuff going on other than Hathaway, but oh, she also has the Skidoo Retard. Oh, it's okay, that counted as a block, so I didn't take as much. God damn it. Okay, just out of interest, how much damage does it do if I counter perfume? Does this scale off of? Scales off of dex. Okay, well, this probably definitely won't do much damage considering I'm not a dex build. Wow, that's kind of shit. Oh my god, the fucking back steps! Oh my god! Just let me finish you off, holy shit! Not nearly as annoying as actual Chori, though. I will fully admit that. Actually, I think what makes that scene from Gundam Hathaway even cooler is that I think the Gundam that's in that fight is like one of, if not the largest Gundam like in the franchise. Don't quote me on that, but it's definitely up there. Wait, no, I don't want to lose the 666 damage. Sure. Endurance. Why not? I'll get back. And birds! Actually, I guess what I could do, I keep thinking of annoying enemies to do oops all of. I could actually just do a... It's not an entirely original concept, but I could do a randomizer, except only the most annoying enemies. That would be a fun time. Okay, well, I mean, I guess you can't really top... the size of the mech at the... Oh, shit, you're still a... Okay, I need to be a bit careful. You know, the scale of the mech at the end of Gurren Lagann, that's kind of hard to top. When it's literally, like, has reached galactic proportions. Hey, thanks, Gilbert Robinson. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would, if you haven't already, I would highly recommend popping, weird to be saying this, but I would highly recommend you stop watching, because this area is definitely an interesting one, your first time through. But yeah, thanks again. I appreciate that you love my content. Still working hard on the shield only. Well, actually, I guess you wouldn't be seeing that one because that's a Shadow of the Erd Tree video. It might be a bit till something non-Shadow of the Erd Tree comes out. Because all of my attention has been on Shadow of the Erd Tree, shield only. It's taking for freaking ever. Oh fuck, what did I just aggro? I mean, I'm not having frenzy build up, so it wasn't a winter... Oh, I aggroed a dog. Okay, at least it's... Oh, fuck me. What's scarier, the insta-kill, the frenzy winter lanterns, or actual crustaceans? Wow, it's even like it's like on the high ground and everything. It's got like its fucking sniper perch there. Oh, except I think it already... No, maybe it didn't. Something's accurate to me right now. I don't know what. The lobster seems to have given up. I will say, speaking of Shadow of the Erd Tree shield only, which this Brando has kind of unintentionally turned into a bit. Was pretty happy that I finally got a bit of time to like actually do some editing this week. Still a ways to if you think about it too hard, a kind of disappointing amount of work that still needs to be done for, like, the last 2 streams, but I was pretty happy that I got through. I've now gotten through, like, a first rough pass now of all of the actual streamed content. There's still 2 more hours of raw footage to go through, but I'll probably end up going through that, like, really quick in the actual video that I did off stream to get the fingerprint kill on Promised Consort.
No, closer. No.
Oh wait, the horny message is gonna be gone, isn't it? Yep. Why do they look so sad? Is it just me, or does that guy look like he's got some stuff going on in his life? He just doesn't want to be thinking about it right now. He looks a bit bummed out. Oh god, that's, ah, fuck. Oh wait, why am I being so careful? It's not, usually there's a horned warrior there. Okay, I gotta say, so there's one of the lizard imps there that has the lizard greatsword. Gotta say, I was, actually genuinely a bit disappointed, when I got that weapon and, like, farmed for it. Only to realize that you don't get to do the pogo stick move with it. It's definitely a disappointment. Oh, but also, I got, these, like I said earlier, the bird legs might actually feature, if it would be a pain in the ass to farm for them, but they might end up featuring in the kick-only run because they do actually boost kick damage. I think it's only like 4%, so maybe they wouldn't be hugely worth, but I feel like in that run, any damage boost might be worth it. Then again, I don't know what the drop rate is for them. And I don't know if I want to spend hours farming a bird guy. I think he's just a dog. Wait, that's the enemy that's normally there. What a scam. What's Grandma got for me? How the fuck did those get there? What? Yulia is getting freaky with Midra's wife. Holy shit. Oh god. Ah! Just turned the corner. There's a goddamn cannon pointed at me. Oh, right, that's still a alright, I didn't randomize those. Alright. I already know what this is going to be. It's going to be Mesmer Phase 2, but, alright. Time to finish off for the day and, take out a Mesmer. Do I have any... Can you grease the... Actually... Okay, seemingly you can. And actually, the golden grease will work well for Mesmer Phase 2 because he's got no holy resistance in Phase 2. Avert your eyes, I'm killing the talking dog. The dog was a man all along. Too bad the grease wore off for the crit. Oh god. What was that? Did the one snake just like go completely off to the side there? What the hell was that? I've definitely seen that happen before, even in his own arena, but I don't know what causes that. Ah, shit! I was on the fucking grease, not the... Okay. It's all good. Dude, they'll, like, block at the end of attacks with the... Sometimes it kind of screws you over. But, like, for the most part, that's, like, kind of good. Like, right there, I didn't take, like, nearly as much fire damage because I greeted a jump attack and it counted the end lag as still a block. Oh, I guess the fight's... Okay. That's the fight. Yeah, it must be... So I know in that mod that I did use for a while, the few time, maybe it was just the one time that I used it. Anyway, the Patches Consort of Mikola mod. I know that one you like specifically have to put files in so that Patches Consort of Mikola shows up in the cutscene. So I'm wondering if the models that are read in for rendering the cutscene are like stored differently than the models that are appearing in fight. I don't something like that. I don't know. But yeah, that would be amazing if you could make that work so that you could have the weird stretchy... I don't know. Usually Sif is like one of the best ones on that. But anyway, that's kind of impromptu DLC randomizer speed-ish run. Man, I really love this shield. The only shield is like really fucking good. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me for this week. Next week, like 95% sure next week will be the start of kick only Elden Ring DLC. Not entirely sure how that's gonna go. I mean, I feel like I know the bosses quite well at this point. so maybe it won't be that bad. But I guess we'll see. Miracle of Verdun one-shots would be extra bad in that one, since, you know, that could potentially reset, like, a half-hour-long fight. But, you know, that's to worry about for... That's for future me to worry about, not me right now. So, we'll address that when we get to it. But for now, I'm gonna end things there, and I'll see y'all next weekend. Thanks for watching.